Okay, are we live? Yes, I think we're live. This is exciting. Okay, so today I'm going to create a game, a full game, like yeah, a mini game, but still a game, and make adaptive music for it, and hopefully make some sounds. So we'll see how much time we have left. Um, let's see. So first of all, let's yeah, I would want to share this actually in some groups, and I'm going to also share the GitHub code. So occasionally today I will commit to the repository, and you can just take a look at the code. And yeah, I hope it's going to be a nice game. Um, I was thinking originally, I thought about making some kind of a cool platformer, and I had a couple of thoughts about this, like how to make a game that's, that's gonna make something kind of new, like not reinvent the genre or something. But eventually, I decided on making some kind of a space shooter. So, and I wanted to make it like kind of in a different style, but let's see how it goes. So, just posting it on some groups at the moment, so that maybe we can actually get some viewers. That's going to be nice. And hmm, yeah, as you can see, I have Unity open already, and I've opened repository on GitHub. So let's see. Okay, yeah. So the first thing that I saw that kind of inspired me here was this picture. This is a drawer knob from my bedroom, and I thought I saw a spaceship somewhere here. So let's see if that actually works like that. Um, let's let's paste it over here. Boom. And if I take the pen tool, maybe I can show you where I saw the spaceship exactly. It's something like this, and here, and here, and kind of like that. Hmm. Yeah. And if we make this selection, I'm gonna turn it into a new layer. Let's get rid of that whole thing. Hmm. Yeah, well, let's see if we can make something out of it. I think that could be nice. Let's get rid of the background here. And maybe before cropping it, I'll just make some blending things. Um, Maybe play a little bit with the opacity. Kind of something like this. Nope. I think that could be a decent spaceship. I mean, again, this is not like a classic space shooter. I want to make it a little bit different. Let's start with this. We'll workshop it later if we'll need to. We might need to. Whatever. So let's crop this one. Kind of like this. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I think I cropped a little bit too much. Let's do it like that. Give it some space here. Okay. All right. Again, we can workshop it later. Doesn't really matter. So let's export this one as a PNG, and I'm going to export it directly to the to the assets here. Let's create a new folder, call it sprites. All right. And this is going to be our spaceship. Go back into Unity. And yeah, looks kind of big. Let's change this one. Maybe 300. Apply. Let's see how it looks in the game. Okay. So the first thing I always want to change is that super ugly default background color for the camera. That's a little bit nicer. Yeah, I think this could work. Also, let's take this spaceship and change the color. I think I can add a little bit more transparency here. Okay. Nice. So we have that's something, right? So the next thing I would want to do is like make a little star field and maybe some other things too. So I would want a star field, and I want to make it kind of again like a different type of a space shooter. Let's see how this works. I don't know if the feed is actually, yeah, it's live. Okay, cool. Okay, so we'll add a particle effect here. Yeah. And where is that? Right. I want to make the sky. Before I'm going to make the stars, I'm going to make the sky. Wow, this is feeling like godlike. Okay, so we have this particle system here. And I'm going to change that, the shape. Where is that? Here. Let's make a box. And change the scale here to around 20. Okay, and we'll take this one a little bit upwards. So, like that. And rotate it. Yeah. Okay, okay. And now, let's see. I want to make some big particles. So let's make the max particle size like 20. Yeah. Even 100. Let's make it like huge particles. So the start color, where is that? Where is the start color? Yep. Let's make it. No, I want to make it like random between two gradients. So we'll take one. Oh, that's on the other screen. You can't see it. Here it is. We'll take one of them, and that's gonna be like, yeah, kind of this light blue to a little bit of a darker blue. Not that dark. Yeah, something like that. And the second one is gonna be like pinkish, kind of a bubblegum style. And like that. More towards the red, like this. Okay, and I'm going to make very big particles. Where is the start size here? Like 17. Let's see how it goes. Come on, Unity. You can do it. Okay. Yeah. that's a bit too fast. Start speed. Let's make this one a 1. And start lifetime. Let's make it a 25. And also we saw that we need some pre-warm here. Let's see. Okay, so the next thing I would want to do is take it a little bit further up because I don't want to see them being created. Yeah. Yeah. That's a decent sky. It's okay, now we can't see our spaceship, but we'll take care of that in a second. Let's yeah, sorting layer ID, we'll add a sorting layer here, and that's going to be our background. I keep forgetting if it goes like if the further up is whatever. We'll see in a second. So we'll take this particle system, and that's going to be a background. Yeah. All right, the spaceship looks kind of quirky, to be honest. We'll see what happens with that. But the sky looks kind of cool. Maybe I want to change the red a little bit. But whatever, it's good for now. So now I want to make actually a star field, but to do that, I'm going to need some stars. So let's go ahead and do that now. Let's make 1,000 by 1,000. All right, the background, do we need it? Maybe not. You know what, let's make a dark background so we can see what we're doing. And let me think. You know what, no, maybe at this point let's do this. And we'll take an ellipse here and something like that. What's wrong here? Oh, this one. All right. Can this be a star? Not sure. Let's try another one. Maybe something like this. Oh, again with this. Okay. So put it in the middle here. And yeah, let's add some filter. Let's do a motion blur. Yeah, rasterize. Oh, I keep needing to drag it back into the main screen. Okay, that's good, I guess. Let's do another kind of blur. Okay. Yeah, like this. Duplicate this layer. It's not Control D, apparently, but that's okay. Whoop. That doesn't look like a star, but I'm going to you know what? Let's define this as a brush preset. I might use it somehow later. For now, I'm going to merge down and create a duplicate of this one. Again, not Control D apparently. Don't know what's the duplicate layer shortcut, but whatever. So we'll take this layer, do something like that. Okay. We'll save this one also as a brush preset. And let's use another brush to make it look like more like a star a little bit. Oh, that's white. I don't want it white. It's still white for some reason. What's going on here? Oh, that's history brush. Right. Let's make it like this. something like that, right? What's wrong here? Oh, okay, maybe a little bit more hardness. All right, something like that. Yeah, I think so. Let's also save this one as a brush, and I want just one more. Not 5,000. Okay. Yeah, I think that looks kind of decent. So we have 4 brushes. I'm gonna make a new file. And yeah, like this. Let's okay. So I'm going to divide this into 4 different parts. Yeah. And maybe put one in the middle. And actually, should I do that? Does it matter? Yeah, why not? Okay, doesn't need to be super accurate. I just want to know where to paint it. So that's good enough, I think. We'll use the brush that the brushes that we created. So we have one here, but we need it. Oh, background is locked. Let's create a new layer. Still nothing. What's going on? Oh, flow. Whoop. Still nothing. Huh. Why is that? Oh, now I think it's the layer order. Oh, yes. Okay. So, yeah, we got this one. We got another one. Where are the brushes? Give me my brushes. Okay. It's this one, that one, which are kind of the same, but not exactly. And we have this one and that one. Okay. That's like 4 different stars. I think that should be enough for now. I'm going to delete the background one. Yep, don't need it. And just export this as a PNG. Not to here, but to this folder here. So this is going to be our stars. And let's see how we're going to use them. I'm going to create another particle system. Actually, let's duplicate this one. So here I can finally use Control D like I wanted to. And yeah. I will create a new material here. Yep. And what else do we need? Oh, so let's drag this one into the particle system. Oh, where is it? Here. Yep. And change the shader into a default one. Nice. So where is the sprite? Let's see. I want to use the sprite as a texture sheet animation. Hmm. And the color, I wanted it black actually, or black and blue, but I want to put the stars in. Maybe it's in the material itself. Huh. Okay. Again, let's see what we have here. Sprites, default. Where do I add the sprite? Maybe it's here. Renderer. Maybe I just drag it in somehow. Let's see. Let's try that one again. I'll just create a new material. Standard shader. I think in the shader, I need to choose. Yeah, I thought I need to choose sprites and then just drag it somehow into the shader. I guess that's not how you do it. Okay. Material. Maybe if I drag it into the material? No, it doesn't work like that. Okay. So, do we need to search this? I guess so. Let's just do that. Adding. Oh, you can't see this screen. Whatever. It's not very interesting, I guess. I'm just searching adding sprites to particle system. And there's a video that I don't want to watch right now. And there's something written down somewhere. Texture sheet animation from grid to sprites. So texture sheet animation. Oh, from grid to sprites. Perfect, I think. Let's see. Booyah. Nice. Thank you, Google. And actually, Unity Forum. So we got this. Yeah, it looks horrible right now, but that's understandable. We're gonna make the um, start size smaller. Let's start with 1, maybe. See how that works. And let's turn off the other one. Oh. Oh, okay. I got it. So we have. We're going to need to change the texture sheet animation. Where is that? To. Yeah, it's sprites. Is it grid actually? Single row. No, so it's still not what I wanted because I wanted to choose randomly from those 4. How is this done? Single row, and it's like 4 of those chosen at random. That's all good, but why don't we have? Okay, let's try another search then. If somebody knows the answer, feel free to write it down. That will be useful at this point. Let's see. Texture sheet. Maybe it's something here. And then I can choose that one. That could work, I think. But it doesn't. Okay, let's see if it does. Nope. Let's go back here. Sprites. No, but that's not what we want. Again. Sprites. Default. Maybe that works. Nope. Maybe the start size needs to be different. Let's try something extreme to see if it works. Oh, too extreme. Oh, now it's working. I actually don't know what was different, but whatever. It seems okay. I think the size needs to be like this. And the start rotation, let's make it a random one. All right. So this is a little bit better. I'm going to want to pre-warm this. That's fine. I think it's okay. Yeah, so this is the Starfield 1 because I'm going to make another one, I think. And this one is gonna get, it's gonna be a little bit maybe faster and bigger. So, okay, with this one, I'm gonna make it star size random between two constants. Let's do it between 0.2 and 0.4. And the next one, and actually let's make it a little bit slower. The next one is gonna be bigger, and but I also want it a little bit random. So 0.5 and 0.65, let's say. And I want it a little bit slower. Or let's see how it goes, actually. We need to change the sorting layer or just the order. Let's see. Huh. Okay. We need to increase the lifetime and change the color and the size. It looks strange. Okay. Yeah. So where is the lifetime? Start lifetime. That should be bigger. And the size, I think it needs to be smaller, all of them. So that's going to be from 0.1 to 0.2. And this one's going to be from 0.2 to 0.4. Color, let's get some random stuff in here. Oh, yeah, random between two colors. So where is it? Yeah, like kind of bluish. Yeah, something like that for the other one as well. Okay. Let's see now. That's not too bad. Only the spaceship looks terrible, I think. But all the rest is kind of nice. I like it. It gives some depth. Yeah. I want to change the spaceship. Where was it? Here. Let's even start over. Just do this. Okay. Right. Like that. And now I just want to see if I think I messed up the blending options here. I want to make it like look like part of the background, but I guess this is a bit too much. So what's wrong here? I like this pillow emboss thing, but maybe not so much the size. Yeah, maybe something like that. I think I also added some contour, which is probably a bad idea in this context, and just maybe the opacity should be different. Actually, with the opacity, we can play around with it in Unity itself. So let's just leave it like that. I'm gonna crop this thing. Something like that. Okay. Export as PNG. And let's replace this space shape. Yep. Let's see if it makes any difference. Still looks very odd. Can we zoom in? It looks pixelated. That's not a good thing. What's this extrude edges thing? Okay, just change the color. Still pixelated. Or maybe it's just the way it displays it. Either way, I think it's fine for now. I'll make, okay, so let's group these together. I'll create an empty one. This is gonna be background. Now about the spaceship, I want to give it like another, like an engine flare kind of thing. So let's add a particle system again. And it's a cone, but the angle should be like, I don't know, 10. And what else? Renderer. Yeah, that's fine. The material, let's just get a default like particle material. And of course, we're gonna make bigger particles. So where is the size? Something like that. I want it to be slower. So something like this, and let's actually get it further down. Okay. And the start, where is that? Start size. Maybe 1.5. That's nicer, I guess. Start color, or let's do the color over time thing. Let's say it's gonna start red and end up yellowish, but faster. Also, we can play around with the alpha, like this maybe. Play a little bit with the alpha. Yeah, that looks better, I think. One more thing I wanted to do is, yeah, it needs to be smaller. Where is that? Even in the radius of the cone. And in the start size. I think that's enough. Simulation space, we want it in world, so when we move around, which is hopefully gonna happen very soon, it's gonna go Yeah. Okay. Nice. Ha! We got a spaceship. So yeah, the next thing actually is to make it move. So let's do that. Where is our spaceship? We'll add a rigid body 2D. And we're gonna make it kinematic, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Full kinematic. Continuous collision control. And what else? I want it to be... no, that's fine. So I'm going to make a movement script. Let's call it controller. No, not sprite shape controller. Okay, so now it's the fun part, I think. I mean, it's all fun, but making like I don't know, whenever I'm making particle systems, it feels like I'm filling a form or something, like I'm doing my taxes. And creating a script is a little bit more, like I have more control of the situation, which is nicer. So let's see how that goes. Just quick check to see if everything is going well with the live video. Are we still live? Do we know? Yeah, it looks like it. Even though I can't really see it. Huh. Let's see. Okay. So, controller script. I think I've done this like 100 times, and every time I think like there might be a better way to do it, like an easier way to do it, or like a more elegant way to do it, which is like a fetish of I think every programmer out there. Um, I'm just gonna start with let's create something. Let's create like a boundary. So it's gonna be a new class. Uh, and it's gonna have a public float, which I'm gonna call xmin, xmax, ymin, and ymax. And these are gonna be our screen boundaries, so that the spaceship won't go like flying willy-nilly all over the place. And I think that needs to be out here. Let's see. So we're going to have for this controller uh, so we're going to have our boundary. And what else? Oh, speed. Actually, let's split this into speed x and speed y. What else do we need? I wanted to tilt. That's something I really wanted to do. We'll see how that goes, because it's a 2D object, so actually you won't be able to see the light reflecting, so it might just look like it's shrinking and expanding, but I actually wanted to tilt when I go. Let's see how it goes. So I don't think we need anything here, and I think this one can be a fixed update. I hope, yeah. So, this is going to be move horizontal, and it's going to equal input dot get axis horizontal. And then we have move vertical, which is going to be, what's going on? Input dot get axis vertical. Okay, and we'll take the velocity from the rigid body, like, let's see, rigid body 2D. Did I remember to make it a 2D? Yep. Okay, great. And velocity, it's going to be a new vector 3. And this is going to be move horizontal times speed x, of course, and move vertical times speed y. Yeah, I think that's good. What else? Yeah, I want to clamp the position to the boundary, so let's do that. Rigid body to the position equals new vector 3, and this is gonna be yeah, let's do it like that. Wait, let me think. So math f dot clamp. Yeah, I think so. I'm using too many references to the rigid body. Let's just make it one reference. Yeah, why not? So we'll take this one. Okay, that's a bit nicer, because this is done like every frame. Not that I think that this game is going to be super heavy, so it doesn't really matter, but it also looks nicer in a code, so why not? Okay, so rigid body 2D, position x, and this is going to clamp to the boundary dot x min and the boundary dot x max. And what did I forget? Oh, of course. And another one exactly like that. I think this should work. The last thing I wanted to do is to add the tilt thing. So transform, rotation, and that's quaternion dot Euler's angles, and we'll do. It's not in the x axis, and here we're going to do. I hope this works. Let's see. Rigid body 2D velocity x, and the tilt is actually the other way around, so it's gonna be minus tilt. I really hope it works. 0. I think this should work. Let's see. Yeah. There's always something. So why isn't it working? Huh. Is it actually doing anything? Let's see. Yeah, it is calling for the fixed update, but something isn't working. I don't know if it's because of the get component thing. Let's see. Nope. So I did something wrong here. Maybe it's the useful kinematic or the simulated. No, it shouldn't be. Hmm. Oh, of course. Okay, we can put this back. It makes no sense. Okay, like this. And what I forgot to do is to update the speed. So we need to play around with it a little bit. I want the speed Y to be a little bit less. The tilt, we'll need to figure it out. Maybe it's 1. Who knows? Still nothing. And here there is this boundary thing. So let's see how that works. This is 8.83, 8 point, let's say they're both 8.8, and the Y is 5 and minus 5. Let's see. 8, that's minus 8.8, that's 8.8, minus 5.5, 5.5. Let's see if it works. Woo! Amazing. Okay. It moves a little bit slow, and there is still no tilt. But let's see if we can figure it out. Change it into a 2. Still nothing. Okay, we'll figure out the tilt later. Speed X. Let's make it a 10. Huh. Yeah. A little bit more. 12 and speed Y 5. No, 12 is not good. Okay, 10 and 5. 10 and 5, and we need to figure out the tilt. So that's a 10, 5. What if the tilt is like a bit more extreme? Yeah. Huh. So as I said, it looks like it's shrinking and growing. If it was a 3D object, there would have been some, light reflecting off of it, and you would be able to see the angle and everything. But that's good enough. I don't like the flare thing that it. Okay, we'll take this flare. There's still something to be done here. I think the emission speed. What do we do about that? Let's see. Here. Let's make it 100. Yeah. That's kind of cool. It's not perfect. I don't know if I want it to last that long. Huh. Interesting. Let's change the lifetime a little bit. Like to 2. Even less. Like something like that. Although it could be cool. Huh. Looks kind of silly. I don't know. Maybe it should be also the sorting layer of the flare should be different. It should be like background, but on top of the background. Does that make any difference? A little bit. kind of like it. One thing that we can do is also play around with the gradient. It doesn't really matter, but and also the alpha. It's too much, a bit too much alpha. Although it is cool in a way, but yeah, why not? It's gonna be a quirky game. I'm telling you, but whatever, you know. It's a game jam. So let's move on. I'm really curious if anybody sees this because I'm not sure about this whole. It's the first time I'm doing like such a long live session, and from what I'm seeing on Facebook, it looks kind of stuck. So not 100% sure. Um, Let me send a message to someone that can check if I'm live or not. Um, okay, whatever. Just gonna go with the flow and see what happens. I don't know if I should commit the code now or like there's no, I didn't do anything yet. That's why not? Um, spaceship, spaceship. We have a spaceship movement and starfield plus background. Stage all. Um. Oh, it's locked. Didn't think about that one. Whatever. It's okay. So the next thing we should do, I think, is create, make it damageable, the spaceship. So let's first of all, let's put it where it belongs, which is, I think, here-ish. Okay, let's save, and I want to make a damageable script. So this will also be used for the enemies and whoever needs to get damage. And okay, we'll just go ahead and do that. So we'll have health, of course. And this will default to 100. And I want to have an armor, which will default to 1. And the next thing we want to do is be able to take damage, of course. And this goes something like this. And of course, float damage. Yeah. Let me see. So the damage to deal is gonna be damage divided by armor. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the health is gonna be this minus the damage. And if health is smaller than or even equals to 0, then of course we die. So die. What happens in die? I don't know yet. We'll do an explode effect. Like this. And we'll think of some like game over, whatever. But for now, this is gonna be Um, add some explode effect. And also destroy game object. Yeah, I think this is good. We don't need those. Okay. What else? We have we're gonna need to add a collider to this spaceship. So let's do that. It's gonna be a polygon collider, 2D. Is it gonna be a trigger? Don't think so. Nope. I think we're good. Let's just check that everything works. There's no reason to believe otherwise. I really like it, though the stars are a little bit too dark. Let's just take care of that real quick. Um, where's the color? I'm gonna change the alpha. So, oh, it's not random between two colors. Oh, it is. It's just okay. They're different. So this is gonna be like that, and this is gonna be like that. Let's do the same thing here. Okay, yeah, that looks nicer, much nicer. Oh, come on, that's annoying. And we have this debug log message here that, of course, we don't want. Remove the wrong line. Okay. Good. So the next thing I want to do is, let's see. So I want to make some cannons and stuff. I wanted to shoot things, but I'm gonna start with like the smallest thing, which is the projectile. Like what is it gonna shoot? So I don't know. Not sure how to do this. Okay, let's do that. Let's take the background, make it like that, and then take a brush, not the history brush. Thank you, Photoshop, with the annoying. Where is the brush? Gotta have the brush. Oh, here it is. And I'm gonna just take a normal brush and change the flow to very small and the size to maybe a little bit bigger. Oh, we want it white. No. Again. I don't know. Let's try again. Make it a bigger size and maybe less flow, so we can really, create like a beam of light kind of thing. Yeah. Then increase the flow a little bit and decrease the size. Where is the size? Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then one more flow, less size. I think something like that. Maybe just one more. Why not? It's not amazing. It's not perfect, but let's just make some corrections here. Trying to correct it, but making it worse actually. think that one's good. Let's see how it goes. We can also change it later, but of course I did. I think I made a mistake here. I used the same layer. Whatever. Let's start over. So this one, make a new layer, and I'm going to do it here again. Bigger size, less flow. All right, and then make it smaller a little bit. Kind of like that. And then again, I'm not a big Photoshop guy. Like, I'm probably the last person you should learn Photoshop from. But I think this trick kind of works, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think I dunked it up again. Okay, good enough for me. Let's crop this one. Okay. I think it's fine. Export. Again with this OneDrive. I don't want to save it in OneDrive. Here. And this is projectile. Interesting. So we have, where is it? Sprites. Projectile. It could look cool. And again, this is kind of a quirky game, so it might work. I might need to do something like that. Let's see. Either way, I'm going to make a script for the projectile, and it's gonna have like different colors or some, like, maybe not necessarily this color, but it's gonna have a color at some point. So what I wanted to do with the projectiles is, let's make a new script. So I wanted to get like the layer of the shooter and then not damage anybody with a different layer. So what I'm going to do is public int shooter layer. I know that there's probably better ways of doing it, but whatever. I think it's gonna work. So this is gonna have on trigger enter 2D, and so if the collision game object get component, if it has this like damageable script, and the game object layer is not the shooter layer, then get component damageable take damage, and it's going to take the damage amount. So that should work. And also explode. And again, this is going to have some effect. And destroy game object. I think this should be enough for the projectile script. It's like, yeah. I think it should work. Oh, another thing it should have is, of course, let's make it a little bit nicer here, tidier. This is scripts. Drag all these to the scripts. Visual Studio doesn't like it, but whatever. And we're going to add a 2D, what kind of collider? This is going to be a capsule collider. Is this right? Yeah, let's just make it kind of like this. We can actually make it so that the trail doesn't hit anything. The only thing that hits is this. But yeah, the trail shouldn't hit anything because enemies are going to walk into it and stuff like that. I cropped it the wrong way. Now I see. Looks strange. But it's going to fly so fast, like nobody's going to ever notice, hopefully. So, and this, I think, is also the time to create a prefab folder. So let's drag this projectile into the prefab folder, and our fabulous spaceship is going to go there as well. And this one we don't need anymore. All right, so the next thing we need is, let's save this one, and I want to create a cannon. Yeah, why not? So, empty game object, this is our cannon. The exact position will be probably a bit further, like here. Yeah. Yeah, is this the one? Looks okay. What do we need for the cannon? Create a new script. So I want to make it like, I always think of ways of doing everything like modular, and I want to get like as granular as possible in the sense that all the cannon does is shoot. Like, I don't want it to have any crazy logic behind it. Like, all I want it to do is to shoot those projectiles. So, yeah. So it's gonna have a public game object projectile. And I don't know if it should have like a level. Why not? Level. And maybe damage multiplier. Like this. It's gonna default to 1. And then it's gonna just have, I think, one single method, which is is it going to be public? I think so. Something's going to operate this thing, and it's going to shoot. So, yeah, I think at first, then the ship is going to have like a few cannons, but some of them are not going to shoot. It depends on their level. Maybe their level is going to be like minus something. So then when you upgrade, like as soon as the level becomes more than 0, it shoots. So I'm going to do like if the level is more than 0 or 0, it's it's gonna shoot. So the game, let's see. We're gonna instantiate the projectile. Instantiate projectile at transform position with the transform rotation, because it might also shoot like sideways, because yeah, I think so. And we're gonna take the projectile and change the damage amount according to the damage multiplier. Yeah. And what else did we want? Oh, the shooter layer. That's something I really wanted to do. So get component again, projectile. Again, not very economic in terms of resources, but it's not. I don't think it's going to change anything. Shooter layer is same as the game object layer. Yep. And the last thing we want to do is we want to add force. So get component, rigid body 2D, and we're going to add relative force, which is going to be new vector 2 and nothing in the x axis, and let's do whatever. Tremendous force. 1000F. I think it makes sense. I think that's all the cannon's gonna do. We're gonna see if that worked later. We could need to change some stuff here. Whatever. And this is the cannon. Oh, we need to... Yeah, let's take the projectile and drag it to the cannon. Like that. Okay. So what I want to do is, I mean, it's gonna shoot automatically in like pulses, and I want there's gonna be like more cannons, and I want all of them to shoot at the same time. So I think the spaceship is gonna have a fire manager script. Let's check out the fire manager. Or maybe, no, let's do it another way. Here in spaceship, we're gonna have fire manager. And the cannon is gonna be here. And the fire manager, where is the script? Move component, and it's gonna be here. Yep. So, yeah, so then all the cannons are gonna be, let's just duplicate this one. This cannon is gonna have a rotation of, well, not like that. Yeah, like -10. And this is gonna be -20. And this is gonna be 10. And this is gonna be 20. So we have 5 cannons at the moment. This is center. This is gonna be like mid right. This is gonna be right. It doesn't really matter. This is gonna be mid left, and this is gonna be left. Right. Okay. And about the level, I think this is gonna start from level 0, but these ones are gonna be added afterwards. So this is going to be level -1, and this is going to be level -2. But we're going to see how that works. I'm not sure. It should work anyway. Yeah. Okay. Back to the fire manager script. I think the fire manager, I think there are going to be a couple of projectiles and it's going to change the, yeah. Let's see how I'm going to do that. I'm going to do an array of projectiles. And there's going to be a cannon, like an array of cannons actually. And what else? Fire rate. Gotta have this fire rate. Fire rate, it's gonna be 1. So, awake, what do we have? Cannons is gonna be get component in children, get component. Where is the get component? Get component in children. And that's gonna be cannon. Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. Okay, and start, yeah, we know what start is. Thank you. Start is just gonna, I think, start a coroutine that's called shot loop. I'm not sure. I'm never sure if like that's. It doesn't know it yet. You don't know it yet, but trust me on this one. Visual Studio. I said trust me on this one. Visual Studio. Yeah. I don't know if that's the right way to do it. Like a lot of times, I'm trying to avoid using update. I don't like it when something runs like every single frame. But I might be wrong about this. Does that work like that? No. We need to do it manually. The shot loop is gonna be private enumerator. It's gonna be called shot loop. So now it works. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Visual Studio. So while we have cannons, do this thing that you wait a few seconds. Wait for seconds. And this is going to be 1 divided by the fire rate. All right. Yeah, thank you. And then for each of the cannons, or cannon in cannons, what you're going to do is cannon shoot. Yeah? Yeah. And after all this, I think we want to do a yield return null. In case we need to get out of this weird loop somehow. Yeah. Okay, and what else do we need? Oh, upgrade level. What if we want to upgrade the level? So we don't need this, we don't need that. And we need a public. Is it a public actually? Yeah. Maybe we'll take a bonus. Who knows what's gonna happen. Upgrade level. And this is gonna be for each of the cannons that we have. Do a level upgrade. And So yeah, I wanted to update the projectiles. So what we're going to do is like, if the projectile's length, I'm going to put a couple of projectiles here, and if they are bigger than the cannon level, then the projectile of the cannon is projectiles cannon level. But of course, maybe we'll upgrade it more than the projectiles that we've put in which case, just change the damage multiplier. Like so. I think that makes sense. I'm not 100% sure. So we're going to see what happened. Let's see now. So we have, where is the projectile prefab? Here. It has a damage amount of, let's say, 5. And we're going to duplicate this one and make it like a yellow shot. And this is going to have a damage amount of 10. And let's say that the red one is going to be 15 or 20. Let's do 15. How are we going to do that? Know that it's working? Let's just do a test script for now. So we are going to use the update in the end. And this is going to be if input get key down key code, let's say Q, upgrade level. So this is just to test that everything is working. Okay. Not working as I expected, and I know why that is, because we don't have a rigid body. So let's take all those 3 and add a rigid body 2D. And another thing, is this dynamic actually? Trying to think, is it dynamic? I think so. It's dynamic and it's a trigger as far as, oh yeah, we need of course, wait, didn't it have a capsule collider? Yeah, so all the capsule colliders are triggers. I'm quite sure. Let's see now. And one more thing, I don't want to have gravity. Not sure if I want the drag. We'll see. Boom! Shots fired. Yeah, and they actually look quite decent. Let's upgrade. So that's not working as I expected. Upgrade again. Huh. Not really what I thought. Let's see why. This one, level -1, level -2, level -1, level -2. They should all be working. I mean, when I upgrade. Oh, I think I know what's going on. So the fire manager, it should have those 3 projectiles. So it's this one, and that's the third one. No, this is the first one. This is the second. We have index out of range exception. Let's see if we still have that. Yeah. And why is that? Cannon, cannon, cannon. if the projectile's length is more than the cannon level. So projectile's length is 3 for each of our cannons. I'm trying to think here. Should we add a breakpoint or... projectile's length is 3. It's bigger than the cannon level, which is currently, let's say, 1. Then it says cannon projectiles equals projectiles cannon level. So how can it be out of bounds? Let's add a breakpoint. Although it's going to be very annoying to debug this. Let's just add a debug log. Cannon level is this, and what's wrong? Yeah, of course. Very strange. Oh, of course. Okay. So cannon level is -1 and projectile's length is 3. And I guess this is what threw it off. Maybe we'll do some way to... Yeah, let's just... that's pretty easy. So this whole thing only happens if cannon level is more or equals to 0. Thank you very much. Haha. Nice. And then you upgrade it more, and you upgrade it more. And now, if I look at one of these projectiles, where are they? Whoop. Look kind of blurry, but okay, we'll take care of it later. Damage amount 28.5. Yeah. Maybe we need to... Okay, we'll see how it goes. But this works, which is great. What else? What's next? We have cannons. Everything is working. We need some enemies up in here. Let's just get some enemies. So I'm not gonna create these from scratch. This is ridiculous. Enemies, space. Let's see if we have like some space enemies going here. These are okay. These are nice. Mm. Hmm. Space shooter enemies. Space enemies. Huh. Okay, okay. Getting warmer. That looks okay. Um. Yeah. Okay. This one's nice. Twitter. Shout out to Running Blood. Maybe I should let him know somehow. How do I do that? Um. Let's see. How do I let him know that I'm using his stuff? He might be excited about this, or not at all. That's also an option. Um, but either way, I feel like we need to let him know somehow. So I think that's a good thing to do, right? Am I being a good person here? I don't know. Time will tell, I guess. Um, anyway, let's take this. Whoop. Okay. Um, there's this whole thing. Um, what's the best way to do this? Let's first crop. Take all those space enemies. These are very nice. Um, okay. I want to clean all this stuff in between just because the sprite editor might think that these are separate enemies. So we don't want that. So let's get rid of all this. That's kind of strange. Why does it do that? As I said, I'm not a Photoshop guy. I'm sure there are like 100 different ways of doing it better than what I'm doing right now. But this is the hack, like the game jam spirit, right? Like doing things kind of half-assed. I think I did a terrible job at this. Wait, let's do it again. Whoop. Thank you. Let's do. Where is this? Okay, maybe if we change the tolerance a bit. 10. A tenner. Um. Doesn't look like that was the problem, but anyway, let's just get rid of all this in between space anyway. Not from this layer. All right, and everything that's here, and everything that's here. Thank you. No need for the background. No need for this little thing. And also to avoid issues later, let's just flip the whole thing. I want them to be facing me. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the right way because they're shooting like downwards. We'll see. Um, okay, we have here this again with the wrong folder. I guess this is gonna haunt us for the rest of the day. Enemies. So, did I actually give him the URL of the live thing? We'll see what happens. All right, enemies. Where art thou? Scripts. So if we go to the sprite editor, we're going to slice them as soon as. Oh, here, sprite editor. Why doesn't it slice anything? Back. Sprite. That's a multiple. Sprite editor. Apply. Slice. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, I already see that we have some problems. We don't need this, we don't need that, we don't need all these. We don't need that. And this. And is there a little thingy here? Kind of like that. Okay. What else? Oh. I think it's good. Oh, and those two. Oh, here. So once we get rid of those, and I think here there's a couple. And here. No, go away. No. Oh, yeah, those two. Okay. I think this works more or less. Hope so. Apply all that stuff and let's see what happened. Enemies come forth. Okay. Almost perfect. We have one little thingy here that we don't want. Looking at the color, it seems like a part of this guy. Here, exactly. Bye-bye. Apply. Back to this. Woo! We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 enemies. 10 enemies. What do we want to do with them? Let's see. Okay. Let's just start by putting one of them into the scene. And this is the 10th one. Let's start with the first one. This is 25. Whatever. No, let's start with this. And yeah, I mean, let's see. It's going to have damageable script. And it's going to start with a health of 5. This is going to be the weakling enemy. I'm going to add rigid body 2D. And we're gonna make it. Is this dynamic? Actually, I think it's kinematic. I always get those flipped, but I think we're gonna use the full kinematic with continuous collision detection. Let's add a polygon collider. What else do we need? We need, oh, I want to add the cannons. So this one is gonna have, let's add actually all the cannons. And yeah, all of them. Yeah, why not? Get this over here. Is it shooting now if I'm not doing anything? Oh, okay. We need to change the orientation of the cannons. So there is this guy here, and this should be reset. And I think not like that. I think this should be not like that. Whoop. So what is it? A Z of 180. Let's see if it works. Yeah, it's shooting. It's shooting all right. The layer needs to be enemy, and that's actually the whole point of what I was trying to make. We'll add also the player layer, and this is enemy. Yes. And our spaceship is gonna be player. Yeah, chain children. We'll apply it already to the prefab, and now technically we should be able to receive damage from this guy. Oh, yeah, and they're receiving damage from us. Okay, that's cool. Let's see what's the health situation. It's 100. Let's try to get a shot without killing this guy. Just kind of... Ah, come on. Yes, health 95. So it's working. Cool. So it also needs a script, like an enemy script. Let's add the script. Okay, enemy script. What do we have here? So it will have a sprite array, because we're going to change the sprites, I think, from the enemy itself. And again, I don't know if that's the right way of doing things. That's kind of how I do it, but I'm sure there are like many ways of doing it, and most of them are better than mine. So, yeah, enemy sprites. And we are going to have reference to our fire manager. And damageable. What else? Awake function that actually gets those things. This need to be get component in children. Fire manager. And the damageable is just get component. Damageable. Okay. What else do we need? Want to do... we don't need those. Okay. I want to do set enemy level. So when they are born, something sets their level. We'll see what exactly sets their level, but set enemy level, int level. And yeah. So get component, sprite renderer, and the sprite is gonna be enemy sprites. level. Okay, that makes sense. The health is gonna be, we'll just multiply the basic health by level. Oh, but then it's gonna be 0. So level plus 1. Okay. And then, yeah. Then it's gonna be level. It's gonna upgrade. It's gonna upgrade the cannons. So okay, fire manager upgrade level. Does that make sense? I think so. We're going to do the. Let's take this script from here. We don't need it anymore. We saw it's working. And we put it in the enemy so that this will just say set enemy level. Okay, we'll delete it later. Int enemy equals 0. And so that's with the Q. Let's see if it's working. Oh, no sprites. So where is this guy? Didn't we put the enemy scripts on this guy? So where did we put it? That's the question. On the spaceship. That's a no-no. Okay. Back in business. So the enemy sprites, gonna put 10 sprites here. I think it's kind of weird that like every enemy carries all the sprites with him. But at the same time, maybe it makes some sense. We'll see. If there's a better way of doing it, I'll just change it. But actually there is still so much to be done that I don't think I'll get to it. So whatever. That's good. Let's see. Boom. Different enemy, different shots. Boom. Different enemy, different shots. Okay. Still something in the behavior here is missing because for some reason, okay, now it needs to be red in the middle and those two need to be yellow. So not ideal. Why is that? I don't know. We'll take care of it later. We don't really need that. It was just a test. And we don't really need this, actually. I'm kind of curious about why we saw this behavior. And it might have something to do with the cannons, maybe, and the projectiles. Fire manager. Projectile 1, projectile 2, and 3. And you know what? Let's bring it back for a second. So every time we do it, it takes the sprite renderer, change the sprite, that's okay. Change the health, okay. And then fire manager, upgrade level. And that's, okay. I see what's going on. Because Uh-huh. The script I wrote assumes that we're starting from level 0 and then changes to a different level. So let's do this. Um, let's get rid of this one and set enemy level to 2. And yeah, we don't need this. So what happens if we set the enemy level to 2? Then it needs to work like I wanted it to. 2. Boom. Oh, okay. That's good because we're not going to use the upgrade level of the enemy. An enemy is not going to change like halfway through the game to be a different enemy. It's this, the level is set like only when it spawns, and that's it. So yeah, I think that's good. We can save this as a prefab. Where is he? Let's just do this. I don't know if it makes any difference, but reset position. And we have an enemy here. So we can delete this one. And I actually wanted to commit the code, but Unity is locking the files, I think. What's happening? Permission denied to db.lock. So we need to add this to the git ignore, I think. db.lock. I wish there was a way to... So this needs to go to ignore. And what else? Where's the db.lock? Here. This needs to go into ignore too, I think. And maybe now it will let me stage all those. I should probably add more things to the git ignore, but I don't want to spend a lot of time on this. Oh, okay, we added a lot of things here. Enemies, cannons, fire manager. So now this is actually available on the GitHub. I think I put it in the link, but either way, it's let's see. Yeah, first commit was yesterday, so it should update soon. So that's github.com/Mojo Kid /Man GameJam. And I actually wanted to do Unity had this cloud build, and so that people can play the game, but for some reason now it's not a free feature. So if someone has the complete Unity whatever with the cloud build and wants to build that game so that other people can play it, please do. I would really appreciate that. Okay. So while this is committing, I'm going to add more things. Hopefully that's not gonna dunk up the commit thing. But trying to think. So yeah, the next step is spawner. We want to make a spawner. Like something's gonna spawn those enemies, and this is something that I learned from the Brecky's tutorial. So shout out to the Brecky's guy. I actually looked for his name yesterday. He looks like a really nice guy. I think he's from Denmark, and I guess he's such a nice guy that he didn't even bother like writing his name so much because it was really hard to find. I couldn't find. So if anyone can tag him, thank you for your wonderful tutorials. They're amazing. I learned so much from them. And this spawner script is a modification of something that I learned from his tutorials. And I mean, I did it since then many times, but the logic is still kind of the same. So spawner singular, yep. And let's do that. spawner. It's a wave spawner, so there are going to be certain different waves, and the logic behind it is that sometimes it's spawning and sometimes it's counting and sometimes it's waiting. We'll see how it works. So we have public transform, and that's going to be an array of spawn points, and an enemy prefab. And now we're going to do a thing. It's like an enumeration of spawn state. And there's going to be spawning, waiting, and counting. Right. So now what I want to do is system serializable. Let's do an enemy group. So this is a class, and it's gonna have an enemy level, like public int enemy level, and public int count. So we're gonna have a group of enemies from one level and a count. Okay, and what else do we need? Another system serializable, which is gonna be wave. So let's just copy this one. And it's gonna have an array of enemy groups. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think so. And a rate of appearance. Okay. Now, we're gonna have a couple of waves, or as much as we want. Private int next wave. It's going to default to 0, and let's do it like that. Yeah, so the next wave, it will return next wave plus 1. I'm not quite sure if that's the right way to do it, but I think First of all, it doesn't like it at all for some reason. Why is that? Oh, return, of course. All right. What else do we have? We have the time between waves, right? So we have float time between waves, and that's gonna equal, let's default it to 5, and float. I know now maybe it doesn't look like it makes so much sense, but just because I did it a couple of times, like this wave spawner logic, it after a while it kind of makes sense, and I hope it will work first of all. And yeah, so the search countdown is when we're searching for an enemy to see if all the enemies are finished. We need to give it some kind of a buffer, and spawn state and that's spawn state counting. Yeah, I think so. So we're gonna initialize the wave countdown to time between waves. And I want to create a function that like returns a boolean, and just tells us if the enemy is alive or not. Enemy is alive, and it's gonna be like we'll do search countdown time delta time, and then if search countdown is less or equal than 0, then does that make sense? Then first make it 1, and game object find objects of type enemy, and if that's null, forgot the brackets there, then return false. Otherwise, otherwise return true. No, it's actually, it's outside of this if, so it's return true. Should work. Let's see if it does. But okay. And then in the update, we're going to do this. If we are in spawn state waiting, if no enemy is alive, then we're going to do something about wave completed. There's going to be a function here. And return. Else return. Okay. Let's see what happens there soon. So, okay, if we are waiting, this happens. Otherwise, if wave countdown is less or equal than 0, then in which case we're going to do something, which is we're going to spawn the next wave. Trying to think how to do that. That's going to be in the coroutine. Start coroutine, and let's call it spawn waves, and it's going to receive like the So okay, let's do this. We have no enumerator spawn waves. Like this. Does this make sense? Okay, we'll see what's going to happen with that. So here, I'm going to send it the waves, next wave. So it's going to get the next wave from the getter. So many assumptions. I really hope it works. Okay, so that's the if. Else, let's do wave countdown minus equals time dot delta time. To me, it makes sense. I hope the compiler thinks likewise. Another thing I wanted to do here is, before getting into the spawn wave, is what happens when the wave is complete. Oh, private void wave completed. And this is state equals spawn state counting and wave countdown. Nope. Equals the time between waves. Yeah, and now if next wave plus 1. So if we've exceeded all the waves, then the number of the waves, right, which is minus 1. If the next wave plus 1, yeah, then we go back to the first wave. So it's a loop, kind of. What doesn't he like here? Oh, of course. Else, go on to the next wave. All right. Now about this guy. Yeah, spawn wave. So first of all, the state. Let's update that. Spawn state spawning. We'll do. So we have enemy groups and enemies, and for each of those groups, we want to spawn all the enemies. So it's gonna be nested for loops. I don't really like doing that, but sometimes you just have to. So this is gonna be like this: wave dot enemy groups dot length, and inside of that one we're gonna have another for loop, which is the this is gonna be j, and wave dot enemy groups yeah, so it's the enemy group where we are in right now, and as many enemies that there are inside. So we're gonna do a spawn enemy, which is something that's gonna happen soon. And then, oh, of course, spawn enemy, yield, return, new, wait for seconds, and that's going to be 1f divided by the wave rate. Yeah, I think so. What enemy is going to spawn? It's gonna have it's gonna get the enemy level, because that's all it needs. So it's gonna be wave enemy groups I, right, enemy level. Let's create this one. Yeah, nice. But wait, before we get into that, after this, so okay, right, the spawn state, let's return it to the waiting state, and let's do a yield break here. What's wrong with this? Is the type right? Spawn state. It's just state. Huh. Okay, spawn enemy. How is this gonna work? And another thing is what happens with the wave completed. We've done this. Oh, this is good. Spawn enemy, spawn enemy. How is this done? I'm gonna have a spawn point. Spawn point. And we're gonna take it randomly from some spawn points that we have here. Where is the spawn points? We have a transform spawn points here. So spawn points. And random range. It doesn't like that. What's wrong? Unity engine random. Thank you. And that's a range with a capital R. It's gonna range from 0 to spawn points length. Nope. Yeah. Like this. Huh. Okay. So that's our spawn point, and we'll do a game object enemy, and that equals to instantiate enemy prefab spawn point position. Yeah. I'm gonna put here the quaternion identity and spawn point. So it's gonna be a child of spawn point. Enemy. Now we'll get the get component of the enemy, and this is gonna be set to enemy level. Wow. It's gonna be a miracle if all that works. In my head it all worked, but let's check it out. That's I don't know what's gonna happen next. So spawner, where is it? I want it to be a bit on top, and let's create some spawn points. This is gonna be SP. Sure. So that's -2. Let's do it -2.5, and another one is gonna be -5. And that's 2.5, and that's 5. So the spawner needs to know all that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Enemy prefab. Let's drag the prefab. Oh, come on. Let's do this. How do you do that? Lock. Okay. So we'll get the prefab. It's this guy. Let's change the name. I don't want it to be called enemies 10. This is enemy. The enemy. Okay. Waves. We need to think about a few waves. Let's just do, I don't know. Let's just do so we have a couple of groups. So this is going to be enemy level 1. No, 0. We have a 0 also. We're going to be like 3 of those. And enemy level 1. Let's have 2 of those at first. The rate is going to be, let's say, 1 second. And it's once a second actually. And let's get 3 waves, and the next one will have 3 enemy groups. One is going to be like this and like that, and let's do enemy level 2. This is going to have like 3 of those. Let's say those are going to be like 3 and 4. And another wave with, I don't know, 4 enemy groups. Let's go crazy with the enemy groups. So 0, 1, 2, 3, and let's do a 5. That's going to be a massive wave. All right. Time between waves. 5. Wave countdown doesn't really matter. I don't know. I just want to check something real quick. Is this actually committed already, or like what's the deal here? First commit. So it's not really. Oh, I need to push. Okay, let's push it to the master. And in the meantime, let's see what's the time. I think we have. Okay, we have some time still. Right. Let's see if it works. I don't know. Should be spawning any minute now. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. It's happening. Unfortunately, they're not moving yet. Which makes sense because I never told them to. So, that's good. How do I see what people are writing in the chat of the live? Whatever. Let's not waste time on it now. Movement. We want to make those guys move, right? Otherwise, like, what are we doing here? But I do want to commit this. Is it already? First commit. Okay. Yeah. We have a commit. Okay. So, we have a spawner. It's kind of working, but we need to work on the enemy movement script. So let's do that now. Right now. Oh, this is still locked here. We have the enemy. And this is going to be auto movement. Because, I don't know, we might want to have like some bonuses. And then the bonuses are also going to move. So it's not going to be enemy movement. It's auto movement. Auto movement script. Nice. What do we need? We need a float, which is speed X and a speed Y. Why is it capital? It doesn't need to be capital. Speed X, speed Y. Let's do it in separate lines because I want this one to default to like 10 and speed Y. This will default to 2 or like 5. I want it to be like harder to move forward. No. Yeah, okay, whatever. They're going to move slower in the y-axis. That's good, but not that slow. Not that fast actually. So they're going to move like right and left, and there's going to be a max X, and that's going to be like 5.5, which is the entire screen. That's going to be the default F. Everything is F. And another thing I want is like it's going to go right and then going to go left. So going right equals true. Public bool. All right, start. I don't want this. Where is it? Get this out of here. Okay, thank you. Going right. So at first, even we should do it at awake. Going right equals random range 0, 2 equals 1. And if it does, then it's a true, and if not, it's a false. Is that okay? Oh yeah. Random Unity Engine random. That's what we wanted. Okay, update. I know it's called once every frame. Thank you. We'll do a transform translate, and it's of course transform translate speed X time delta time times the direction, which is going right. And if it does, then vector 3 right. And if it's not, vector 3 left. Right? Okay. And then the speed y translate speed y times time dot delta time vector 3 down. Okay, I think that's good. And then if transform position dot x is more equal than max x, then going right equals false. Right? Yeah. And the same thing if it's less than or equal to max x to minus max x, then it's going right. Then it should be going right, at least. Not sure if that's the way to do it, but we're gonna see in 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, there. Huh. I like it. Maybe 5.5 is not enough because I guess the screen is bigger here. What's wrong with this? On disable. I don't know. Clear. Done. Well, let me think. So, spaceship. What's the max x in the spaceship script? That's 8.8. Let's default it to 8.82. And actually, I wanted to do it so that every enemy, when it is born, okay, we set the enemy level, but maybe we should also set the auto movement max x2, and that's we'll take the level. So if the level is 0, we want it to be like 0. If the level is like 10, we want it to be 8.8. So we'll do it just 8.8 times the level. Not sure if it's gonna work. So the more advanced enemies will move more. We can also change their yeah. So these are okay, something is wrong here still because the new enemies are not. This is not a level 10 enemy as far as I know. Why is it moving so fast? Oh, because the level is int. Okay, I get it. So this should be a float. Not sure if that's how it works. Oh, right. It should be divided. No, it can't be divided by the level. If it's a 10, it needs to be 8.8. Oh, 0.88. I think that's the way. Okay, that's the weaklings. They're not moving. Oh, this guy's moving more. And now, why are they all spawning at the same point? That's another question we should ask ourselves. Or maybe Maybe it's just a coincidence. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, oh, I see. Uh-huh. They're going to the middle and then they stop. So it should be relative to where they were born. Hmm. You know what? Let's get rid of this functionality for now, and maybe we'll take care of it later. I'll write a to do here. Change the amplitude. All right. I wanna do another commit. So we have spawner. What else? Enemy movement. Why am I capitalizing everything all the time? Okay. Stage all. And let's commit. Yes. What's next? We should think what happens when we are colliding with these guys. Right now, what happens right now? Nothing. So that's not a good thing. That's not what I want. The sky looks, it looks kind of cool. Like there's like some depth to it because it's nice. Like the further ones are moving slower. Okay, that's cool. What happens when we're colliding with enemies? Yeah, we should think about that. So let's go to the damageable script. And right now it's very, yeah, there's just like 3 functions here. I want to add an on collision enter 2D. And let's do damageable other guy. So we collided with another guy, and collision game object get component damageable. Right. The total damage to deal. I want it to be so that the one with the most health wins, but they're both taking a hit of the guy with less health. Hope that makes sense. So let's see, we'll do a math f min of the other guy health and health. Now we also need to remember that this script is going to be executed from both ends, like from my spaceship and also from the other guy, because they have they have another script going. So but whatever. So the damage to deal, and there is also the armor thing. The damage to deal, yeah, let's duplicate it, multiply it by the armor. So they're going to take damage of the damage divided by the armor. So now we want to make sure that, does that make sense? Yeah. Yeah. We need to multiply it by the armor so that if they have an armor of 1.1, for example, and I'm dealing 100 damage, I'm dealing like 10 damage, it's going to take actually 11 damage to kill the other guy. So, yeah. Okay. So, if collision game object layer, I don't want them to collide with each other. So, is not equal to game object layer. And also, if there is another guy, I don't know what I'm going to, I don't know what's going to happen. Like they might die like right before the collision, for example, if I shoot, right? Yeah. A lot of things to think about. Okay. So I'm going to do it as a core routine because I want to have a small delay, because otherwise I'm going to get the damage, and then the other guy is going to also like calculate the same thing, but my health is going to be different by that time. I want them both to first calculate it, then deal the damage. So deal damage with delay. That's actually capital. Deal damage with delay, and this is going to be damage to deal and other guy. I really hope it makes sense. Okay. So let's do that. Private enumerator. Yeah. Deal. Let's get this from here. Float damage to deal. We should call it something else now, so that we won't get confused. No, it's okay. Float damage to deal and damageable deal 2. Nope. Okay. How are we going to do this? Yield, return, new, wait for a second. I think 0.1 or 0. Even 0.2 is going to be enough for this. If deal 2, so if they still exist, then deal 2. Take damage and damage to deal. And yield, return, null. I want to see if it works. Boom. Boom. And let's check out my health. It should be I collided into 4 enemies. I think it's like 5 and 5 and 10 and 10. I should get like 30 damage. I should have 70. Oh, I have 55. That's no good. Unless, let's see again. Okay. This guy has, where is he? Where is the health? Indamageable. Okay, 5 health. And this guy has 10 health. Let's start. Wait, come here. Oh, I might have gotten some shots in the meantime. That's not the right way to test this, definitely. I should maybe disable the cannons. Let's do a very simple thing. Boom. I should have 95. Spaceship, 95. Let's see the other guy. Try to collide with this one. I should have 85. 85. Perfect. That's amazing. What if I change the armor? So change it to 2. The reason why I want to factor that in is that I never want to have a situation when 2 objects collide with each other and one of them is still alive afterwards. So yeah, that's good, I think. Armor 2. I don't think it. Oh yeah. Yeah, perfect. I think so. Okay. Back to 1. It's working. So it's good. What else do we want? I want to add destroyers here. So all these shots that are being shot around, I don't want them to keep wandering in space. That's like, bad practice, and also it's, bad for the environment, or I don't know where they're going to wind up. Let's do a kind of a cleanup thing here. So this is going to be a destroyer. And we'll add box collider 2D. Gonna change it a little bit. Whoop. And anything that's gonna bump into this thing, let's do it at 30 for OCD's sake. Anything that's gonna bump into that is gonna be destroyed. This is gonna be a destroyer script. Oh, I also want to make it a trigger. So here we'll have on trigger enter 2D, and it's gonna be a destroy collision game object. Yeah, should be fine. Let's check it out. Yep, amazing. The enemies are not affected by it, which is good. We need another one on the bottom. Just duplicate this guy. Whoop. And if that's, let's make this a 10. It's a tenner and a -10. And let's also put them in a nice little container, destroyers. Right. Like this. Whoop. What's next? I want to add bonuses or boni. What's the right way? Let's say bonuses. Boni sounds bad. How do we do that? Let's search for, I want there to be some bubbles or something. Oh, we have maybe we have some sort of a reply from Running Blood. Nope. Okay. Never mind then. I want to search for bubbles. And maybe this or maybe these ones. Maybe something with the clip art. Actually, these are nice. Yeah, they have all kinds of different ones. Let's take a look. Sure. Left mouse button pressed. I know that. I just did that. Well, what do you want, really? Doesn't it work like that? Do I do a download? Is this the right way to download this thing, actually? Recaptcha. I'm not a robot, as far as I know. I think we got it. Okay, so we'll do, let's see, we'll take this and put it in the folder. And that's going to be a bubbles or bonus. Let's see. Sprites. Bonus here. And we'll make it a multiple. Sprite editor. Yeah, apply. Slice. Nice. Okay. And let's get this one in here. It's a bit big, I think. It's the size of my spaceship. I don't know if that's the right way to go. But yeah, let's start with this. We'll see what happens. Color, let's add some transparency. Oh, nice, but not what I want. Some transparency. This should be the bonus, I think. What else do I want? Of course, I want collider. Let's do a circle collider 2D. We would want, it's a trigger, I think. Yeah. And rigid body 2D, dynamic. Do we want gravity? I don't think so. I think we're gonna use the auto movement script. What else? Let's do the auto movement script. Why not? Auto movement. And I don't think it's gonna move so much in the X axis, maybe a little bit. And in the Y, it's gonna be, I think, pretty slow. Nice. Okay, still nothing happens. That's fine. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a like a bonus receiver to the spaceship. So it's gonna have a bonus receiver script. Let's leave it empty for now, and I'll just create also a bonus script for the bonus. Okay. And now, so I think I'm gonna get rid of all this. Boom. What I need here is an enum, which is gonna be like a bonus type. And in this bonus, there are gonna be like armor, I think. What else? Fire rate. Cannon upgrade. What else do we need? Health, of course. Life. Shield. Let's do a shield thing. I hope I'll get to all those things today. Speed. Clear all. That's to clear all the enemies. Full regen. Maybe it's gonna be more rare than the health thing. And like a crazy bomb or something that changes the bombs. Whatever. We'll see what happens. So we have a public bonus type. And what I need here basically is, on trigger enter 2D, of course. And if the collision game object has a get component of this bonus receiver that I did before, then let's do okay, I'll do it here. Then collision game object, this whole thing, get component bonus receiver. Receive bonus. So, and of bonus type, it's gonna get a bonus type. So that's one thing, and then the bubble's gonna pop. We'll see what happens with that. So we need to do this. Right? Did it work? Yeah. And pop. Right. So this is gonna be destroy. Game object. I think in the end, there will be a sound there, probably. Hopefully. I really hope I'll get to all those things today. Let's do it to do play sound. Okay. So now in bonus receiver we have this receive bonus thing. Let's go there. Yeah. Actually, do I want to delete those? Sure. For now, let's delete those. And let's do, what do I need here? I need an awake method. And, it will need to receive some stuff, like we'll need a damageable here. So, oh, yeah. Damageable. It's a private one. Private damageable. And private, we'll need a fire manager because we're using the fire rate. Fire manager. And what else? There is a speed bonus, so we'll probably need the controller. If we need more stuff, we'll add them later. But those guys, damageable equals get component damageable. Fire manager. And controller. Okay. I think that's fine. So the receive bonus, what's happening here? We'll do a case switch. Switch on bonus type. Okay. Nice. Trying to think. Okay, let's do them. At least the ones that are easy to make, we can do it already now. So the armor, I want to do a damageable upgrade armor. It's a capital one. Upgrade armor. Yeah? Okay. And this is gonna be easy. Armor 1.2F. Boom. What else? Let's save this one. Save this one. Fire rate. Fire rate. What do we want to do here? That's gonna be in the. Actually. Yeah, fire manager and fire rate. Oh, we can do that from here. That's nice. So let's just do it like that. Yeah, 1.5 should be enough. Canon upgrade. Fire manager upgrade level. That's easy. Right, what else? Health. We need to add a health bonus. That's to the damageable. Yeah, damageable health plus equals 20. But we actually, huh? I don't know if that's the right way to do it because we first of all we don't want it to be like more than 100. I don't think, and also let's wait with this one because I want to do like a game manager, and I wanted to have like in the UI we'll have a little health bar, and this needs to be upgraded, like updated whenever the health changes. I don't want the I don't want to be directly responsible from here from the bonus receiver on the health. I think it's like bad practice and it might cause some issues later. So add health bonus. We'll do it later. No problem. And same here with the life. That's a game manager type thing. We'll do it later. Shield, definitely not now. Shield bonus. Speed, that's actually kind of easy, I think. Speed. Yeah. Controller. Maybe that also needs to be added later. Or not. Yeah, I mean, the speed thing, the way I see it, it's gonna be like, a 5-second boost or something. So again, let's wait with this one. Clear all. That we can do from here. That's okay. So we'll do a for each. Var enemy in game object, find objects plural of type enemy, and in this array we're going to do enemy get component damageable. Let's hope it's public. It's not public. Die. Let's go to the damageable. Public. All right. Full region, that's also a part of the life bonus, so we'll do it here. Full region bonus and crazy bomb. Definitely not now. Right. I think it's good. I think I think so. You know what? Let's add more things to this one. What else do we need then? Is this not used? We'll use it soon. So public float float. Come on. Shield time. That's gonna be how much time we're gonna get the shield for, and gonna have speed time also, and also for the crazy bomb. I don't exactly know what it is yet, but it's gonna be a time thing. So whatever. Yeah, I think it's okay. So let's do, for example, the speed boost. That should be relatively easy. We'll do private enumerator, and this is gonna be called speed boost. Yeah, and take the controller, speed X, and that's gonna be like that. let's say 1.4, 1.5. Sure. Same thing with the y. Whoops. No. And then we're going to do a yield return new wait for a second, and that's the speed time. And whoops, take this whole thing, put it there, and why isn't the alt working? Oh, great. And being lazy here, yield return, super lazy, null. That should theoretically work. So let's do here, start coroutine, speed boost. But it's receiving the speed time? I don't remember. No, that's good. Isn't it? What's wrong? Oh, of course. Right. Trying to think what else. Shield. Let's do the shield. So if we go to the damageable, let's just add one thing here, which is like public bool is shielded, and it's going to default to false. So now when we get back to bonus receiver, we'll do another coroutine kind of like this, but this is going to be shield. And the way we're going to do it is, so first of all, I think we're just going to wait, return new wait until, and this is going to be, well, wait until the damageable is not shielded. I made a spelling error here. So is she shielded? Right. So that's just so that if we're already shielded, we don't want to start this bonus. We want to add it to the time. Okay. Damageable is shielded equals true. And shield. Something's gonna hold the shield game object. Let's do it here. What's going on with the shield typo? Yeah, I think that's good. So shield set active true. Yeah, and then we're gonna do this, but with the shield time. Yeah, and after that, I don't know. We might. Yeah, I want to just do damageable set shielded equals false, but come to think about it, we might not even exist at that point, although we're shielded, so whatever. Let's just, for safety's sake, do this. And if shield, if we still have this shield thing, because again, I don't know what's going to happen at this time. Shield, come on. Shield set active false. Yeah, I like it. Yield return null, which by the way, I'm not even sure if this is necessary, but I'm going to do it anyway. So where is the shield? We're going to do start coroutine shield. Right. No, it's a capital S. I think that's good. What else? I wanted to make the spawner spawn bonuses too, because we already have a spawner, then why not? So we're gonna do a private it's gonna be another private void, or it's actually gonna be a loop. So let's see. Yeah, does that make sense? Let's do this. So public game object bonus prefab public float time for next bonus. It's gonna default to 5F and float. I'm gonna do a min bonus time. It's gonna default to 5F and max bonus time, and that's gonna be 10 because I want it to be a little bit random. Okay. So what do we have here? The private enumerator, and that's gonna be called, I think. No, what am I doing? Bonus loop. Yeah, that makes sense. So while true, this is going to be yield return new wait for seconds, and it's gonna wait time for next bonus, and then it's going to spawn bonus. And then time for next bonus is going to equal random range again with this Unity engine random. Oh, there's a bunch of different randoms. Range, and it's gonna go from min bonus time to max bonus time. Okay, I like it. And let's see if the spawn bonus gonna generate a method for it. And there's an easy way of doing it. Control L. So, yeah. So the transform spawn point equals we'll take it from the spawn points of the enemy. I mean, why not? And Unity engine, where is the one from there? Let's just take it from there. Whoop. Right. And we'll do the same thing with the bonus. So bonus equals instantiate bonus prefab. Spawn point position, quaternion identity, spawn point. I think we're good with that. One more thing. I want to get the bonus component of the bonus. And this is going to... I need to set the bonus type. How do I do the set bonus type thing? Let's try to think. So basically what it's gonna need is just the let's try that. Public void set bonus type with bonus type. And right now, all that it's gonna do is let's do it like that. Bonus type equals bonus type. I think later on I'm going to add some text to it, or even, I don't know, whatever. Let's do it here. To do add text, reference, and maybe change color. We'll see how it goes. But at this point, you don't need to worry about it so much. So where were we? Yeah, this is the bonus. How did we get here? Oh, from the spawner. Okay. Set bonus type, and it's gonna do the bonus. It's gonna be random anyway. bonus type, like of Unity engine. Where's the random range? Here. Does that make sense? It's gonna random between 0 and enum get names. Get names, right? I hope I'm doing it right. Type of bonus type. What am I missing here? Bonus type dot length, and probably another one of those. Nope. This. Okay. Oh, I see what's going on. This needs to be like that, and right. Huh. I wonder if it's gonna work. Okay. Let's see if it works. So, this is the bonus we had here before. Let's get rid of that, or let's save it as a prefab actually. So this is going to be bonus. Save this one as a prefab, and of course we'll need to reset the position. I think we can get rid of it now. And the spawner would need some more stuff to work. For example, bonus reference. Where is that? Bonus prefab here. And another thing we're going to need is, if we go to spaceship, we're going to need the shield game object. We don't have a shield game object at the moment. It might give us an exception, but let's hope it doesn't. Okay, so now the spawner should work. I don't see it spawning any bonuses. Why is that? Maybe we didn't save something. Nope. Spawner. What's up with the bonus? Time for next bonus. Okay. I know what happened. I think I didn't call the start coroutine here. The bonus loop, I need to start it in the start. So Start coroutine. Bonus loop. Let's get this bonus loop going. Am I still live actually? I might be talking to myself all this time. Huh. I am live. It looks like it. Okay. So, what do we have here? We have the spaceship. And hopefully the bonus. Where's the bonus? Here it is. And now let's see what type of bonus it is. So this one is a crazy bomb, which doesn't do anything at the moment. Let's see what happens when... Yeah, I think I received it. What's this guy? This is fire rate. So this should actually do something. But it doesn't. Null reference. What's the null reference here? Fire manager, fire rate. It doesn't have the fire manager. What is that? I see. I think it's because I need to do get component in children actually, because it's not in the main game object. Get component in children, and just because I wanna test this one specifically and not forget, I would change it like right now. Like I want to put this one here and fire rate. Let's see that it works. Okay, no exception. And let's see what's the fire rate of the... where do we see that actually? In the fire manager. 1.5. Ba-boom. We got it. So, okay, let's delete this one. I'm just trying to think if there is another thing like that that may happen. Not sure yet. We have a shield. Where is the shield? It's in the... it's in the damageable. Okay, no worries. Another thing is, can the enemies get this? No, because it's looking for a bonus receiver. If they don't have a bonus receiver, there'll be... nothing will happen. I think it's pretty cool. Like it's working. Pretty neat. I think that the stars should be a little bit different. What happened here? Bonus receiver is not being assigned. What do you mean? Oh, shield. We don't have the shield yet. Let's make a shield, you know? Why not? Okay. So, shield. Shield it is. Okay. Do this. Let's duplicate this layer. Oh, create a new one. Whatever. How are we going to make a shield? Let's take an ellipse, and I want to make it without a fill. And if I press shift, then it becomes a circle. Yeah, I don't know if it should be that wide. Maybe something like that. Sure. I'm gonna blur it a little bit. Let's do a Gaussian. Yeah, rasterize this, of course. Yeah, why not? And maybe some motion blur. Nope. I don't know. It doesn't look so well. Let's do radial blur. No. One more try. There's something called iris blur. Is that a thing? Yeah. need to tilt it a little bit for it to work. Otherwise, oh. Right, something like that maybe. Could be over the top. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. Might be a little bit too much. Whatever. It's just a shield. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Let's get rid of this one and export. Shield. I could have cropped it a little, Let's do that. Okay. Override the shield. Unity is not gonna mind, I think. Let's clear all these and go back to the project. Sprites. Shield. So if I just drag it on here, or you know what? Let's do this. Let's take our spaceship and add an empty object. That's gonna be shield. Sprite renderer. Drag the shield and okay, not perfect. Let's see. Yeah, not the best shield I've ever seen, I have to say. I mean, it's okay, I guess, but not amazing. But it should do for now, I think. There we can change the color. Maybe the alpha. Maybe it can be green. I don't know. Maybe like this. I think the shield looks terrible, to be honest. No, and the last thing it needs is a greenish hue. Maybe just leave it like that for now. I mean, it's not the most important thing, but I would like this game to look kind of good, So let's see how it looks in the game. Ah, it tilts with the ship. Well, it's not terrible. It's not amazing. Yep. Okay. Whatever. It is what it is. We have a shield. Let's get this game object like that. And what else did we want? We want in the bonus receiver. No. We'll drag in the shield. Where is it? We'll drag it in, and I don't know, sometimes there is a thing in Unity that if it starts inactive, then then you get a bad reference, whatever. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enable it, but in the start method of the bonus receiver, I think. Let's add a start just for this. And shield set active false. Uh-huh. I'm thinking if it should be in the damageable or in the bonus receiver. Why would it be in the bonus receiver? Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not the best way to do it, because it always gets kind of philosophical, like who's supposed to know the shield? Like the bonus receiver? Why, like the damageable? Maybe the spaceship only needs to know the shield, and they should report to the spaceship, and like whatever, you know. But it's a game jam. It's not. It doesn't need to be perfect. So good enough for me for now. If someone has like a different idea of how we should do that, then please do share. But let's check this out. So this bonus is gonna be shield, and let's see what happens when I pick it up. Boom! I have a shield. 5 seconds supposed to be, and it's gone. Let's see what happens if I bump into someone with the shield. I think I'm not supposed to get any damage, but you know what? I'm not even sure if I made this functionality yet, so let's check it out. Damageable is shielded equals false. No, I didn't do it yet. So in the damageable, take damage. This needs to be adjusted. Whatever. Yeah, we can get into that now, actually. I'm trying to think, because I want the damage to be handled in Game Manager, and whatever. Take damage. Let's do this now. Okay? So this whole thing only happens if not is shielded. Same goes for the, that's like that. And the same thing goes for the collision thing. But the collision thing, if I'm shielded, I want the other guy to just die. So, other guy, blah, 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 float, damage to deal. Damage to deal. Okay, and only here I'm dealing the damage with the delay. But so this whole thing only happens if I'm not shielded, right? But if I'm shielded, then other guy die. Sounds about right. I don't know. And then we don't need this coroutine, and everything should work theoretically. Let's see. Actually, let's get this bonus. Oh, come on. Get this bonus a bit higher so that it starts more or less with the enemies. And we can test it. Oh, that's not the bonus I wanted, or is it? No, it's not. Where is the bonus? Might need to give it more opacity or something. Okay, so now I just want to test that my spaceship still has the health of 100, which is amazing. I like it. Okay, I like it so much that I'm going to commit this code now. Oh, yeah, stage all. And let's see, what did we add? So many things. I should commit more, but definitely the shield. Some bonus. What's with the capitalization all the time? Bonus behavior. bunch of other stuff. No, that's not good practice. I should really. Let's look. Let's take a look. We had a destroyer, and whatever. Yep. So we're gonna commit this and push. Right. The next thing I'm gonna do is by far not the most exciting part of making a small game, and it's the UI. I actually really don't like doing this. But we need a UI. We need a whole bunch of stuff here, like a health bar. Oh, let's get this bonus out of the way. And yeah. And maybe before that, I'm trying to think if we should start with the game manager. We'll do both of them, actually. So, I just want to see if there's something going on Facebook. Maybe there's some comments that I don't know how I see the real-time comments. Or maybe there aren't any. I don't know. All right. Let's just get this started. So we have we've been like 3.5 hours. Okay. That's not too bad, actually. What do we have here? Oh, one more thing I wanted to do before all that. The star field still not perfect. I want to change the color just a little bit. I want to make it kind of like this, maybe. And this one with less alpha. And I think it could be called navy, for all I know. Navy blue. Doesn't really matter. Also the other stars. And let's get a little bit less alpha. How does this look? Yeah, I think it's a little bit better. Before that, they were really kind of too crazy. There's still some things I don't like the trail. The trail still doesn't look incredible. It looks okay, but the start size, I think. Where is the start size? Needs to be like 0.5. That makes more sense. Before it was like, oh yeah, this is cool. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and the cannon upgrade. Yeah. Okay. I really like this. Huh. So, UI. How do we do this? How do we start? Let's just dive right into it. I like how elegant this is. Let's save. UI. Right click, UI, canvas. We have a canvas. So that's a start. Let's call this one UI overlay. And again, I should mention that a big part of those things I've learned from the Breckies guy. I'm really sorry that I don't know his name. I looked all over for it yesterday. He's apparently really modest because I couldn't find his name. He's Danish. Looks like a great guy. Like I just wanna hang out with him, So if you see him or know his name, just maybe write it to me so I can give him a shout out because I learned a lot from him and I really recommend those tutorials. They're amazing. So okay, UI. So we have a UI overlay here. One thing I wanted to do about this, it should be pixel perfect. And the sort order, I should probably do it to 1. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Um, let's add another game object here, and this will be the player info. What do we need here? Let's add a text, and that will be lives counter. Okay. Now we'll just put it here. New text. Great. Let's see if we see it. Okay, that's good. I want to change the font. Another thing I took from this the Breckies guy is he uses a font in one of his tutorials called Lilliput Steps, and I hope it's fine that I'm using it. I really hope, but if not, please do tell me. And it shouldn't be in the prefabs though. It should be in the assets. Let's tidy up a little bit. I'm procrastinating the UI thing. So just want to do anything that's not the UI. No, but I'm going to do the UI. So lives counter. Let's get this. Oh, where's the text? Lilliput steps. And make it a white, maybe white. And let's add some shadow. I don't know if the shadow, maybe it should be black. Yeah. 2 and -2. I want to do the let's anchor it to the top left. What's going on now? Okay, more or less. Get it here and here. Okay, nice. Let's with the shadow and lives 3. And one more thing, I don't know what's the in the canvas. There's this thing of like reference pixels here. I think this should be a little bit more. Let's check it out. Maybe a little bit less actually. Maybe just leave it at 100. It looks kind of blurry though. No idea. Let's just put it here. Okay. So that's our lives counter. Not functional yet, but hopefully very soon. Did I forget anything? I guess we'll figure it out soon. Okay. Now I want to have health bar, which is a bit more tricky. Let's right click here and we'll add a slider. And this slider is going to be here. Whoop. So there is some stuff I don't need from here. This handle slide area, I don't think I need it at all. Or maybe just the handle. Let's just remove this whole thing. Okay. So fill area, I want this to be, I think, red. Okay, okay. Um, mm-hmm. And now those two, no, like this. And the fill I wanted to also stretch. Let's see what happens with the value if I change that. Whoop! Yeah, that's nice. Okay. So, well, it's not perfect, but it's kind of okay for now. And now we'll see what we're going to do with this. So, the fill area, and make it like that. I actually want it to be 0 when it gets to 0. Like now it's 0, right? Let's check it out. It's 0. So when it's 0, it needs to be completely empty. How does that work? Hmm. Very strange. And also, I want it to be thicker. Like this, maybe. And then we'll go back to the fill and change that like that. And the width, I think the width, oh, if the width is 0, what happens then? Back to the slider. Huh. Okay. Not two shabs. We'll just take fill area back to the left and again slider value. Whoop. Always something. Is it working now? Not perfect. Fill area. Should this be simply 0? And then what happens? Yeah, 0. 0 was the answer. Great. We actually have a slider that kind of works. It's not perfect still. Fill area. I think it's okay. Yeah. So it's working. And of course, it's not functional yet, but it will be. Okay. What now? Let's get this one a little bit further down. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice. Um the spaceship is still a little bit pixelated, I think, which I don't like. But I guess we'll figure it out in the end. I want to do a game manager at this point. I think there is no getting away from this. You need a game manager. So, game manager. Let's put it in the middle and game manager script. Okay. So the first thing I want to do here is I want to make this like, singleton pattern. And let's see how this works. Public static game manager instance. Or should I call it instance? Public static game manager instance, and this will have a getter that will just return the instance. If I'm not mistaken, that's the, it's not it yet, but it's kind of like the way to do the singleton thing. Let's do an awake method, and here we'll do if instance is not equal to null and instance is not equal to this, then destroy this game object. Yeah? What's going on? I think it doesn't like something. But it seems fine to me. Oh, okay. And else instance equals this. And I think also I want to do a don't destroy unload. Is that the way to do it? Game object. I think that's how it goes. Whatever. We'll figure it out soon enough. So that's the singleton thing. Let's move on. I want to do public game object. We want the spaceship prefab. And we also want player. Come on. Spaceship. And public. What else do we need? I want to have a player spawn point because we're going to spawn a new spaceship whenever we die. Yeah. Point. And this, of course, needs to be like that. I don't remember if that's the Pascal case or camel case or whatever, but I think that's how it's done. Public text. Of course, it's not going to find the text. We need to add here using Unity Engine UI. So public text, lives text. Public int, current lives, and that's gonna default to 3. And what else we need? The slider that we just made. Okay, again, like that. All right, so I'm trying to think how to do it because I want to do when we die or when our health changes, we want to notify the game manager somehow, but I don't want it to keep checking if we're okay. That's not good practice in my eyes. And also, it seems kind of weird that the game manager will keep asking the spaceship, are you okay? Are you okay? Like this every frame. So it makes much more sense to me to have an event. Let's see how we're going to do that. Yeah, we'll do an unenable thing. Unenable. And if we have a player spaceship, then let's go to the damageable first, and we'll add here public event action that gets a float on health changed. I think that's the way to do it. I don't know. Public event, and we need another one that's going to be just an action. On player player dead. Right? Yeah, so in take damage, we do. Yeah, we want to say if game object tag equals to player, and we're going to take care of that in a second, then on player dead. No, that's not. No, that's on health change. On health change damage to deal. So we're gonna do this here. Like here. If game object tag equals player, then on health change damage to deal. Or should it be minus damage to deal? Let's see in a second. I also want to, because I'll forget later, I'll already add the tag to this player, and let's update in the prefab. Damage to deal, okay. And in die, we want, maybe we'll do later that, like, if this is the this is not the player, then I don't know, we'll add it to the points somehow. Maybe there will be points. Let's write it to do here. If enemy add to points, and by the way, to do, it's not here, but anyway, add point functionality. That's fine. So die. What happens when we die? Same thing. If it's the player, then on player dead, and we don't need this. Okay, I think that makes sense. Go back to the game manager. Yeah. On enable. What's happening on enable? If player spaceship, then player spaceship, get component, damageable, whoop, on player dead. And this is gonna register to handle player death, which we don't have at the moment, but we'll have soon. And the next thing is same thing like that. On health changed, and that's handle damage. Right. And so we need to add here also the handle damage and the handle player death. Let's see how it goes. Generate method. Yep. Same. Float, here it's gonna be damage. And if player spaceship health bar value minus equals damage. And handle player death, it's a bit more complicated actually. So if player spaceship, then player spaceship, get component, let's get the damageable. on health changed, I want to deregister from this handle damage thing. Actually, do I need to do it? Whatever. Maybe not. On player dead, and this goes to handle player death. And after all this, do we have actually current lives already? Yeah. So current lives minus minus, and if current lives smaller than 0, then game over, which we don't have yet, but at some point we will. And else, lives text equals lives. Actually, I want it to be all capital letters plus current lives. Yeah. And start coroutine. I'm gonna have a new coroutine for like new spaceship. Game over. We don't know what's gonna happen then. Not yet, but this is to do. Don't know why it's capital, but it is. And here, I numerator. New spaceship. And this is gonna be... So, what's gonna happen? Let's think. We'll wait a few seconds. Yield, return, new, wait for a second. And 2 seconds should be enough. And then player spaceship equals instantiate. I think we have it already. Spaceship prefab. Yep, nice. Health bar value. Let's get that back into the original one. Player spaceship, get component, damageable, and health. Whoop. And player spaceship, get component, damageable. I want to re-register to the new one. I really hope that's how it's done. Damageable will really, the answer will be clear in a second, I guess. On player dead, plus equals handle, what are we handling here? Death. Handle player death. And player spaceship. What is it? Get component, damageable. On health changed, and that's handle damage. Okay, and let's return null in the end. Wow. Let's see if it works. No, I don't see anything. Oh, here it is. So I guess these, and that's the annoying thing about UI overlay, it needs to be somehow relative to the whatever. We'll take care of it soon. Fill area. It's not just a fill area. The whole slider goes here. Okay. Where are the enemies? Nothing happens. Object. Okay, that makes sense. We still need to drag things into the game manager. So, player spaceship. This needs to be this. Player spawn point. We don't have one yet. Let's do it. Just the game manager. Where the game manager is at. Yeah, does that work? We'll put it here. Maybe a little bit forward. Lives text. Where is that? Lives counter. Health bar. That's this slider here. And spaceship prefab. That's in the prefabs. Oh, come on. I don't know how many hours it's been, but I haven't gotten up even for a second. So this is gonna happen soon. I'm gonna take a quick lunch break. Oh, no, that's no good. What happened there? I got too much damage. Okay, that's, I guess, in the slider. Yeah, max value 100. And it starts from 100. Let's do it again. Okay, very nice. So now I'm going to take one of these enemies. Where are you guys? Where are they? Like this guy, for example. Yeah, the top one. And let's give it a health of 100. And once I crash into it, boom, I'm dead. Lives are down. New spaceship. Amazing. And the new one is already connected to the new slider. This is incredible. Huh. Okay. So I think now it's time for a break. What I'm going to do is, I was thinking about this a lot, and I was thinking, how am I going to take a break and still keep it like interesting? So I wrote some background music and made like a waiting screen. And actually I wound up writing a whole album. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this album, it's called Waiting. And I'm going to see you guys when it's over, which is 26 minutes. So I'm going to set also my counter. And let's, yeah, I hope it works. Let's see. 1 second. I'm going to set my timer to 26 minutes so that I know that it works.
just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer.
Okay, so I hope you've enjoyed this very short um, mini album, and it will be available soon on Spotify if you search for Mojo Kid Waiting. But till then, uh, we have a game to finish, so let's do that. But I was wondering if maybe I want to say something about this album. It's just like I think it really helped me that I didn't think of it as an album. I just thought of it as background music for this live feed. So, all this time I always wanted to make an album, but I was like, it's too much pressure, and this just kind of started on its own, and before I knew it, it was ready. So that was cool. Okay, we'll do one more commit. So, what has changed? I don't even remember. We added some bonuses, I guess. Some bonuses, UI, game manager. So it's game manager events. We added that kind of stuff. Event. Yup. Let's stage all these and commit. So, as I said, this album will be available on Spotify. Mojo Kid Waiting, I think in a couple of days or so. What else? We have the GitHub of the code. So it's here, github.com/mojokid/one-man GameJam. Feel free, please, if you have cloud build, Unity cloud build, that would really be appreciated because then people will be able to play the game. And that would be nice. I don't know when Unity made this paid feature, but it is now. So let's see what we got here. Okay, we have the lives thing. We have the health meter should maybe change a little bit. So right now we have all these bubbles, which are I'm getting shot. Yeah, okay. All these bubbles, which are great, but some of them don't do anything, and I think the main thing about them is that we don't know what they're gonna do. So maybe we should take care of that first. Let's see. What do I want to do? So let's add some. First of all, we take this damageable thing, and if we already have this life, what do we have here? The life or health change on health changed event. So we can actually add stuff to it. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do a public void here called region. Public void region, and it will receive the amount. And that's better. So, what do we have here? We have float and the health to regen, which must be clamped to 100 because we don't want the player to exceed 100. So mathf clamp health plus amount. This whole thing needs to be 0 and 100 and minus health, of course. So the health to regen is health plus amount clamped between 0 and 100. This whole thing minus health. That's the health we need to regen. And health plus equals health to regen. Great. And we need to inform the game manager. So we do that with our great event, but the event is about damage, so that will be minus the health to regen. Great. What else do we need? Yeah. So now we can actually go to the bonus receiver. Let's go find it. It's on the spaceship. Take the bonus receiver and we add here the health. We don't need to do it anymore because we can actually do it. Damageable region. Let's add whatever. No, 20. And then for the full region, we can actually add as much as we want because it's going to be clamped to 100 anyway. So nice. So we'll just do region 100. What else can we do here already? Life. Yeah, we can do that. So this would be game manager instance. And we'll do something called gain life. Let's go there. And this gain life, what is it gonna do? Yeah, it's pretty easy actually. It's gonna be we need to do two things. We need to add the current lives like this. And we need to change the lives text. Or is this gonna happen automatically? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. We could have done this in one place and it could just have been handle lives change or something, but that's so elaborate and we don't really need it right now. That's more than enough, I think. I think so. Oh, and of course, yeah, we did that already. So what's missing here? Only the crazy bomb. Huh. So I'm trying to think how to do that. Let's maybe wait a little bit with the crazy bomb. Because maybe we won't have time for that, and it's not super necessary for the game to work properly. So, what else do we need? I'm trying to think. I think we're going to do the bonus. Let's do the bonus text thing, because I think every bonus needs a text. And right now we don't have it. So let's go to the get the bonus. I'm going to add, I don't know if I should just add a text right away. Yeah, why not? So add a UI text. And the text, let's say it's armor for now. The font is going to be the nice Lilliput steps. The color, think white. Let's add a shadow and make this one red. And make it like 3 and -3. Might be too much for this. We'll see. This canvas needs to be, I think, pixel perfect. But I want it like in world space. Do I want it in world space? I think so. We'll put this in the middle. And this text, do we actually see it? Whoa, hi. Okay. This text needs to be centered. And also, I would want to make this, I think, 20. Yeah. Canvas scaler. Is this what happened before? Let's see, because we had another thing like that in. Yeah, here. I think now the lives text will be actually better. Whoa! Huh! Oh, that's the armor. That's the armor text. But what about the lives text? I want to see that. Huh. Yeah, this definitely needs to be inside the screen. Let's check it out. Put it here. Not sure. The armor text is still going berserk. I don't know what happened to the lives text. I think we completely lost it. Okay, my bad. Let's do one thing at a time. I'm gonna undo this whole thing. Or let me think. Let's do the bonus text first, and then we'll take care of the other one. So this definitely needs to be either smaller, or the canvas itself needs to be smaller, but something here is not scaled properly. So let's do it with the text. Yeah. 0.0 something even. Yeah. Still looks kind of pixelated because maybe now I scaled it too much. Why is that? The text itself, maybe the canvas needs to be rescaled and not the text. Let's try that. Still, what if we change the pixels per unit to, I don't know, 50? Still looks strange. And the shadow definitely needs to be different. So the shadow here is, it needs to be 1 and -1. Or maybe even less. We'll figure it out in a second. Looks much better. It's not perfect, but it's something. And okay. I don't know what's going on with the canvas. We'll keep it like that for now. We'll take care of it later. So, yeah, I think it's okay. We'll call this one bonus text. Now, what I wanted to do was, we need to update it as the bonus. Where is the bonus? So when the bonus is born, here, we'll get this one. Public text. It's with a capital T, but they don't get it because we need a reference to Unity Engine UI. Whatever. Take care of it in a second. I think we can just do this. It's this one. Okay, and on awake, we'll get this in the children. Awake, bonus text equals get component in children text. All right, and then bonus text dot text equals, and that will be bonus type to string. How will that work? We'll see in a second. Oh, and one thing we need to do is apply this to the children, to the prefab. Yeah. Yeah, live, and we don't see because the live canvas is now all messed up. Let's do that now. Okay, so lives counter and lives whatever. UI overlay. That was originally I think 100, and when I changed that, it became weird. We'll try to find it now. Hmm. I don't get it. This UI stuff is always a challenge, but we'll figure it out. So, lives counter. Um, where is our UI overlay? Oh, it's here. So it's completely outside of the range. And the way to do it is, I guess, I need to change that one again. No, scale factor. I think big no. I shouldn't have messed with that. And the reference pixels per unit, I think that should be like 20-ish. Does that make it better? So, not sure. 20, 100, 1,000. Yeah, that's actually not bad. 10. And I think the main thing here is that we want this slider to be here and the lives counter to be here, but we don't want them to ever change their position even if I change the screen. So I think it needs to be something like that. Wait. Like that. And let's try it now. Nope. And also it's blurry. Again, UI overlay. I think this needs to be bigger. And nope. Back to maybe this also needs to be like that. No? Like that. And then whoop. Okay. Yeah. It's anchored to the top, but still needs to be anchored to the sides as well. So like this. Let's check it out. And this guy, where are you? Lives counter. Like this. What do you know? It's not perfect, but it is something. It's kind of working, so let's not mess with it now. This text is working. Everything is kind of working. I like it. Ha. Okay, lives counter. Get like a little bit towards the top here. And the slider also. Great. We might add points soon, but one more thing I wanted to do is like the bonus, they still look kind of the same. So in the set bonus type, why don't we do another switch on the bonus type? Yeah. And then we'll do it so that sprite renderer yeah, that's a good suggestion actually. Do it like that. And then and it equals to get component. Yep. And now, so this will have color. No, so let's say this one's white, and what else do we have? Armor can be white actually. Armor needs to be like, I think maybe gray. Fire rate, definitely a yellow. Yeah? Yeah. Cannon upgrade, let's make this one a red. Health, this is white. Yep. Life, what is life then? Pink, do we have pink? No. Cyan, what's cyan? Whatever. Shield, that's a black, I think. No, isn't it? Never mind. What else do we have here? Blue, and we have orange. No, we have magenta. Is that how it's pronounced? Full region. I think we ran out of colors. Let's do let's just make a new one. Making my own colors. New color. So that's gonna be, let's do a 0.5, 0.3, 0.7, whatever. And the crazy bomb, which we don't have yet. Let's just do random numbers here. Okay. See what happens. Crazy bomb is one color. Armor is another color. I think it's good. Crazy bomb. Great. Okay. Save this one. Commit. Bonus colors. Push. All right. What else do we want? Let's see. So I want there to be a UI that tells me when a new wave is coming. I think I'm going to do that now. Trying to think. Yeah, maybe the crazy bomb first. No, we don't need it. Let's do this. So I'm going to add. I'm just going to add an empty game object here. And let's add another one. Wave incoming. And we'll add a text here. We'll add 3 texts actually. Kind of like this and like that. Let's already make them all with our favorite font. And red with shadow like this. Yeah. Another thing, again with the with the reference pixels per unit, I really think it needs to be like 20 or I guess we'll see in a second. Yeah. Okay. So this is and let's center all of them. And make them bigger also. Like 50. But now they don't fit in this one, or what's their problem? Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. So we have 3 texts. Take this one, and this is going to be wave, and this is going to be incoming. And this is going to be some kind of a number. Let's do 1 for now. I'm going to add a canvas group here. So it's going to take care of all that. The cool thing is that now I can play around with the alpha. And yeah, what do we need? Yeah, I think I'm gonna add a script here. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna need all that. Or you know what? Let's leave the update for now. So we have public spawner. Yep, and public text, which is it's not gonna like that, but boom. Wave countdown text. Public text wave count text. I have to say I learned that logic from the Brackeys tutorial, so I really recommend doing that. I learned a lot from this guy, really a lot. I did a lot of tutorials, but from this guy, it's like this logic of the wave spawner. It's really neat and it just works. And every time I do it, the first few times I had to like reread the code that I've written, but after a while you kind of get it. You kind of get the logic, and it's really cool. Okay, we're gonna do a switch to the according to the spawner state. So there is it's like a state machine that we've created, and So if we're in spawning, I'm gonna do update spawning UI like this. And if we are in waiting, nothing's gonna happen. And if we're in counting, we'll do update counting UI. So let's do that. Create those 2 methods. Counting UI. Let's see. So it's kind of like, okay, if the wave count text, not to be confused with the countdown text, transform parent game object active self equals true. So we're going to do wave count text transform parent set active set parent game object, of course, set active false, right? And then if wave countdown text if it's not active, right? Yeah. If it's not active, then we have countdown text, game object, set active, true. Okay, that's a thing. And wave countdown text, the text equals, and then we'll take this info from the spawner, and it will be spawner wave countdown toString. And of course, we're gonna need to cast this as an int. I hope that will work. No? What am I missing here? Oh, no, it's just a parenthesis thing. Whoop. Yeah. Okay, and we'll do a very similar thing here. Like, we'll take this whole thing, put it here. But the wave count text, so that's if we're spawning, right? And then that will, the text will equal spawner next wave toString. So the next wave is giving us the next wave, the current next wave plus 1, which is pretty cool. Let's see. What else do we need? We need yeah, I think we need to duplicate. Let's see. This is wave text. This is wave count text. Why is it spaced? And this is incoming text. All right, I'm gonna take this wave count text. And this is gonna be our wave countdown text. Countdown text. I think so. I think. Let's drag everything into Wave UI and just see if it works. So spawner, we take the spawner. Wave countdown text is this guy, and wave text is wave count text is this guy. Is this working? 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Like sort of, but not really. Huh. Okay. Trying to think why wouldn't it work? Huh. Let's check it out here. Think. Oh, this one should be false. Okay, but oh, right. It's the other way around. This one is true. This one is false. This one is true. Yeah, it needs to be exactly the opposite. Okay. Okay, not perfect. Still, the wave countdown text need to go away. So spawning UI, counting UI is like that. Spawning UI, if it's false, then this is true. I think it's like that. Actually, very confusing. Yep. Haha. Okay. Pretty cool. Can an upgrade? Working. Still working. Nice. Okay. So now it just stays like that. Obviously, we do not want that. So the last thing we're going to do about this is add some animation. And the animation is going to be applied to the um I think on the wave incoming, because the wave countdown text is actually going away at some point, or the entire wave UI. Let's just try that, see what happens. So I'm going to add an animation here. Okay. On the wave incoming, we'll call it, let's put it in assets, animations. And that's going to be UI, wave UI. Okay, add property. We're going to use the canvas group that we created, the alpha. And let's do this. We have a keyframe here that's going to be 0. So it starts with alpha 0, and then it turns into 1, and then it turns back into 0. And let's see how that works. It doesn't. Great. Y, 1, 1, still 1. Okay, maybe I need to do this. 1, 1, 0. So the last thing, this needs to be, again, this is 1, this is 0, this is 0. Not working. Maybe I need to do it like that. Okay. Let's say that it worked. See what happens. Yeah, nice. It did work, but it's looping. How do we fix that? I think from the animation itself. Wave UI, loop time. No, thank you. Nice. We did have a bunch of other problems now, which is, first of all, we dragged a bonus into here that shouldn't be here anymore. Get rid of it. And the UI thing keeps, that's, where is the UI actually? UI overlay, player info. This needs to be, I think this whole thing needs to be stretched on top like this. But it needs to be contained somehow so that maybe the UI overlay itself. Now that's controlled by canvas. Oh my god. Let's check it out now. Nope. Like this maybe. And like that. Kind of, I guess. Slider. Come here. Lives counter. Come here. Even if it's working now, like you never know what happens when you resize that. So let's try that. Okay. Seems decent. crazy bomb. I'm gonna do this crazy bomb at some point. Okay, let's save. What else have we got here? So we have the animation going. I was kind of thinking of giving the enemy some animation because they can kind of hover in. Is this important now? Well, nothing is important, right? We're not saving lives here. Let's do the enemy animation. Where is he? Prefab enemy. Great. Let's put it here. Whoop. And animation. And what I'm going to do is first I'm going to center it. Create an animation. We're going to use it. We're going to call it enemy, I think. That's a good name. And how are we going to do this? Add property, transform, position, yep, whatever, and scale also, right? So the position is going to go, let's record, can we record it? So it's going to go from here to, like to the, like this, and like that. No. Undo. We'll add a keyframe here. And now it's going to go like to the right and to the bottom. And the scale is going to be bigger. Like 3. And then it's going to go to another place. Add key. And in this other place, it's going to be, let's do it like this, like that. And the scale is going to be 2. And then it's going to go back to the center. So, not at all what I wanted. Let's delete some bad keyframes. That's not the right one to delete. Could work. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe. Let's see. Very strange. And it's looping the animation. Let's change the loop. Oh, it's in animations, enemy, no loop. And I think we also need to do apply root motion. I think we have to do that. Otherwise, it's not going to work. So enemy. Okay. Maybe now. Yeah. It's, I mean, not the best animation I've ever seen, but it's kind of working. Full region working. Nice. What else? Yeah, I think we're almost, I mean, I wouldn't say done, but you know, it's good enough for now. I want to add game over functionality, so let's do that. Where is it? So in the new spaceship, where is the new spaceship? Here. First of all, you know, every time a new spaceship comes, I want to give it a shield. Because you don't want to get killed like right away. This game is going to get messy. There's going to be a lot of enemies, you know? So let's do, yeah, start coroutine. And we're going to do player spaceship, get component, and we're going to take the bonus receiver and bestow it with shield for 2 seconds. Is this how it's done? No. It's inaccessible. 1 second. So this is a public from now on. I know it's not the right way to do it. I don't care. It's gonna work, I think. And no overload takes 1 argument. Why is that? Shield. Should we just give it float, shield time, and this is gonna be okay. So this gets it from here, but if I want to call it as I did from here, I can give it a 2. And why don't we just see if it works? Okay, at first we don't need it because there is nobody here. Now let's try to die as fast as possible. Taking the scan and upgrade is not gonna help us. You know what? There is a very easy way of doing this. Huh, where's the second wave? That's not a good thing. No second wave. So something broke. Back to the spawn. Oh, wait. Let's see if the spawner is actually defined properly. Waves 3. So what happened there? Going to the spawner. And time between waves. Oh, maybe. Oh, I know what happened. I think I dragged in an enemy or something and now it's still alive. Is that possible? Let's see. No? Let's try that one again. Okay, no enemies, but the spawner is not doing his thing. So, gonna need to debug this a little bit. No biggie. 2 hours later. No, okay. Let's see what happens here. So, private void, wave completed. Let's see if that's called. Okay. I'm gonna take this clear all thing and see what happens. Okay, wave completed is not being called. We know that for a fact now. So what else is there? Update if wave countdown. Actually, what's referencing that? Wave completed in update. If enemy is alive, so if state equals spawn state waiting. Let's give that a debug as well. Oh. Okay. Waiting. Waiting is happening. And that's it. So I would have to assume it's something to do with the enemy's alive function. And let's see what happens here. Find objects of type enemy. Let's put a breakpoint here. Wait, actually no, it will drive us insane. Debug log this enemies found. So yeah, this can get really frustrating sometimes, but actually it's an integral part of game development, is just trying to find issues. I'm actually surprised that so far we didn't have many. But I also see that, 3 enemies found, 2 enemies found, and 1 enemy, 0 enemies found. So that should be a good thing. And let's do this. Debug log. We don't need this anymore, I think. And no enemies found. Okay. Actually, let's make this wave smaller. We don't need so many enemies. So we'll just do 1 enemy group up, 1, and there's going to be just 1 enemy. And even the wait before waves, we don't need it so much. 2 seconds is okay. 1, 0. So even though there are no enemies found and the wave countdown is a minus, for some reason this isn't being called. And what I want to do here is see what happens if the length of it is 0. Is it still gonna happen the same way? Because before that we saw that it's 0. Let's see. Yeah. For some reason, this worked. I don't know why. Really, no idea. Maybe something here, for some reason, has the enemy script. I honestly have no idea why that happened. But either way, it's working now. And what we also wanted to test in the first place was to see if we're getting the shield once we die. So let's take our lovely spaceship and change the health to 1. And now once we die, we get a missing reference. And why is that? Right. Spaceship prefab needs to be not this, but the prefab of the spaceship. So it's this one. Is this what happened? Nope. Still trying to access it. So we need to figure out what happened there. Player spaceship, get component damageable. That only happens if we have player spaceship, and that's fine. Current lives minus. Okay. Then game over. Else, start quarantine, new spaceship, and player spaceship. Right. There is no player spaceship. That makes a lot of sense. Now there will be. So let's try it again. Spaceship, change the health to 1. And a new spaceship emerges with the shield. Perfect. We could do some animation that it comes like from beneath or whatever, but I don't think it really matters now. I think we should go ahead and do the game over thing so we can get to the sounds and music. So, game over. What happens then? I would say, and that may sound, a bit crazy, but I'm saying let's put a game over message. Why not? So we'll add a canvas, a game over canvas to the UI overlay. So we have this, and this will be game over canvas. And here we'll add, I think we'll add a text. And this text will say, get ready, game over. So, like this, and it will be big. Okay. And it will be red, and we'll have some shadow. More shadow. Yeah. Game over. And this will be game over text. What else did I want to do with it? I think, yeah, when the game over, just show this. So the game manager needs a reference to the game over canvas. Of course, like this. And when the game is over, set active true. And when the game starts, set active false. Let's see, awake. I think it's on start. I think it's not on awake Not quite sure, but whatever. Let's do it. Set active false. So we're gonna need to drag this to here. I think I'm gonna do a little cheat, which is let's see, the damageable, and I'm gonna do an or you know what, just in the bonus receiver, because the spaceship is the only one that has the bonus receiver, so we'll do it here. In update, actually, do we have the last one? Key code. No. No. Okay. So update, and if input key, get key down, key code Q, then well, die. Damageable die. We can add explosions and stuff like that. So Q, die, again, and game over. Great. But things still keep happening. That's fine for now. Let's keep the Q there. Game manager, game over. What do we want to do here? Let me think. Yeah. I think I'm going to do like public bool. Even it could be a private, but whatever. Stopping time. And so this will happen immediately. Like, let's see. We'll do stopping time equals true. I just want to make sure that stopping time defaults to false. Okay. And yeah, let's do an I numerator again. Numerator. And we'll call it stop time. And how will that work? While stopping time equals true, time dot timescale equals, and we'll do a smooth step, which is kind of like lerp. That smooth step, and 0.02 f, let's say. We'll change the time to this, and the rate will be time dot time minus start time. We'll do a start time here. How to do that? Yeah. Okay. All this times, I want it to be a little bit faster. Let's do it 3. So, if I do it now, I think the whole thing will collapse. I gotta do this. Yield, return. That could have been unfortunate, really. No, and let's just add another one just in case. Okay, here. So what did I want to do? Oh, here. So, yeah, start 14. Stop time. And of course, yeah. What now? Let's see if it works first. Nice. Okay, that's cool. I really don't like the pixelated thing with the UI. I wonder how to fix that. I'm sure it's a very silly thing that I just keep forgetting. Okay, one last thing, and I think then maybe we're either good enough or going to do the crazy bomb functionality. But that's about that. We could add some explosions. Let's see how it goes. What did I want to do? Yeah, I want to add a restart button. So that's in the game over canvas. I'm gonna add a button. UI button, and that's gonna be a restart. So let's make this function first. Public void restart. And the restart, the first thing it's going to do is stopping time equals false. False. And the second thing it's going to do is scene manager, which we need a reference to. This one. Huh. Thank you. Load scene, and it's gonna load scene manager. Get active scene. I think it needs a name. I think so. Whoop. Okay, and let's put the time scale back where it belongs. So now we have a restart function. Nothing calls it yet. So we are going to call it using this little button, which we also need to design like just a little bit maybe. Here, just a tiny bit. Put our, yeah, and maybe something like this. We can workshop it later. Or not. You know what? Like, it really doesn't matter at this point. So this is a restart button. And of course, this will be, yep. And what's the function that it does? Well, on click, we'll get the game manager up in here. And we're going to do a game manager restart. Let's hope it works. Yeah. Right. Oh, we need to disable it somehow. How do we do that? The game manager does that, but the game manager is, it doesn't go away. So yeah, we'll need to do it from the, it's not ideal, but we'll need to do it from here, from the game manager. Canvas. Canvas. We don't have, oh, game over canvas. Set active false. And the last thing I wanted to do is it just pops right there. It needs to kind of look cooler, so we'll add an animation to that one too. Create animations, game over canvas. Canvas and game over canvas. Yeah. Does it have an alpha? we'll add canvas group here. Maybe that will work. Yep. And it's gonna start from 0 and change to 1. Nope. I don't know what's wrong with this. 0 to 1. Okay. And the last thing we learned from the previous ones was that we need to change the animation so it doesn't loop. And one last thing, we'll take this game over thing. Where is it? Game over text. Let's just put it a little bit to the top. Oh, no. Yeah, and the restart button a little bit downwards. Check it out now. Huh. So the animation is the animation time is also scaled. We don't want that. Is there a way to change it? Let's see. Game over canvas. Let's see if the animation. We can just make it a little bit faster. Although I really want to make it like unscaled time. Maybe it's here. What if I just do the speed 5? Ah, it doesn't look so good. 3. I think we just need to play with it a little bit. But there must be a way. Whatever. I'm fine with that. Button. Of course, it's not button. It's restart. Okay. That's good. I think that's a nice game. What do we need? We want the crazy bomb. Let's just do the crazy bomb and then get to the sounds and music. So crazy bomb. Let's say we do a new one here. Unlock the background and create a new layer. And now I just let's do this. Okay. And before cropping it, actually filter. No, I want to do a different filter. Spin blur. Okay. And Yeah. Let's rotate this a bit. No. Okay. Something like that. Let's crop. Yep. Get rid of the background and export. Again with the wrong folder. Put it here. So that's our crazy bomb. And what are we gonna do with it? So it's actually it's a projectile. So what we gotta do is we go back to let's get it from the sprites 1 second. Or actually let's get the projectile prefab, put it in the scene. And now change the sprite to the crazy bomb, which is here. Okay, doesn't need to be this color. Maybe like this. Maybe the scale can be a bit different. Okay, but something like that maybe. And what else? The capsule collider 2D needs to be different. Ah. Okay. More or less. Okay, and last thing, where is it? Projectile one. This is crazy bomb. And what else do we have here? Damage amount. Maybe we want it more. Like I don't know, 20. But maybe at some point you do a lot of. If you upgrade your weapon, you can get into more than 20. And then you would want it to. You know what? Let's leave it at 20 for now. We'll see what happens with it. So I'm going to drag it here, and that's going to be a prefab variant. And that's crazy bomb. Get rid of it now, and maybe in the I'm trying to think where it should be located, like where it should be placed. Maybe in the fire manager. Yeah, I think in the fire manager. So fire manager, it should have also a crazy bomb. Public game object, crazy bomb. And and then the bonus receiver gets the crazy bomb. Crazy bomb bonus. It's gonna be very similar to the shield functionality. Yeah. Time and wait until. So who is crazy bomb? Who's getting the crazy bomb? I think it's the fire manager. So the fire manager is responsible for this, and we'll have a public bool here. Is crazy. Is it crazy? I don't know. But actually, no. It defaults to false. So it's not crazy. And the bonus receiver this, is fire manager is crazy. So it waits until it's not crazy, and then fire manager is crazy equals true. Then we'll do this thing here. We'll see what it is. And it waits for crazy bump time. And then it's crazy. Oh, and then if we still have this fire manager, then fire manager is crazy is false. And this we don't need. But it's not all. I think no, I don't think that's the way to do it. I think fire manager needs like set crazy and to false. And this needs to be fire manager set crazy true. And by the way, here we're calling, where is it? Crazy bomb. Okay. Where are we? Here. So set crazy. Bull is crazy. No, that should be set 2. Set 2. And then like this. And now we're gonna change the we need to change the projectile into crazy bomb, but we also need to change it back. So maybe it's actually in the cannon level. Let's see what's going on here. Let's do another one. This is gonna be private game object previous projectile. Does that make sense? I don't know. Or every cannon will also have a crazy bomb. And if it's set to crazy bomb, it will just that doesn't make sense. Let me think. We can do that here. Public game object crazy bomb. And then shot instantiate, and that will be either So now this one needs to know also if it's crazy or not. Everybody needs to know if they're crazy. That's insane. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. So let's do that. It's crazy equals false. And then this one is crazy. If it is, then crazy bomb. If it's not, then projectile. I don't know. It could work. Is crazy equals false. So then the fire manager, what it does is it doesn't need to know about the crazy bomb, like not the game object at least. All it needs to know is that when it's set to crazy, it does for each var cannon in cannons that is crazy equals to set to, which is also not a good name. But whatever. All this doesn't matter at all, because what I'm going to do now is I'm going to drag the crazy bomb into the cannons and hope that it works. Prefabs and crazy bomb. Interesting. Not sure if it will work, but actually let's put a bonus in here. And this is gonna be, it might say armor, but it's crazy bomb. Trust me. Nope, not working. So what happened there? Bonus receiver. Got the crazy bomb. And activated this coroutine. Did it though? Nope, because it's not the way to activate the coroutine. This is. Okay, that wasn't the problem, but good. So start coroutine, crazy bomb time, crazy bomb. Wait until fire manager is not crazy. That should happen. And then set crazy true. Okay. Okay, and set crazy. For each of the cannons is crazy is true. Oh, I get it. Cannon is crazy. That's gonna be better. Like, it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna be better. Let's see. Boom. Okay. So now we only have one active cannon. So the crazy bomb is for one cannon. Let's do, this one will be an upgrade, whatever. What's it called? Cannon upgrade. Let's do a bunch of those. And after that, another bonus. And this is going to be the crazy bomb. Yeah. Incredible. So another thing we can do, just a last thing. First of all, let's delete those. You know what? Let's not delete them yet. I just want to check one more thing, which is I want the this projectile to have this the an equivalent rate, an equivalent damage of the previous damage that we had. So the damage is in the damage multiplier. So we're gonna set the is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, damage amount equals damage multiplier. Actually, it's good. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I think it's good because well, the way it goes is that the crazy bomb is just the base projectile, but it's going to be multiplied by the damage multiplier anyway. So we don't have the risk that at some point we'll get upgraded, and then this like 20 damage that the crazy bomb does will be like, oh, that's nothing. It will be something because it's gonna get multiplied by the all the upgrades that we did. So great, everything is working. I think this is like a game. I mean, more or less, you know. We can do a lot of different things with the waves. We can create more waves, and we can actually. I wanted to bring back the previous waves that we had, and we had like a little bit more delay, which will be pretty cool um, for the what you call it, for the music, because I want the music to change according to the delay. Let's do that. Where was it? I have waves 3, rate 1. Okay, time between waves. So that can even be a 10 or something. And we can add more waves. Where is it? Let's do even 10 waves. We don't need to change all of them, but we'll start with wave number 3 and enemy groups. There can be like even 5 groups here of enemies in different levels. Let's do a 5, and then in element 3, enemy groups 6, and this one will be 5, and this one will be 6, and here we'll have 7. So it's gonna be, you know, and you can add like a boss thing. Like now, this functionality is, I know it's annoying. The element, there is ways to change this as well, but you know, since it's like sort of a game jam, I'm not gonna bother too much. Um, let's do enemy level 7, and here we're gonna do enemy level 8 and 9, and enemy groups. Let's do it 8 groups. Whatever, this is gonna be enemy level 9. Gonna have 5 of those. So this is gonna be 8, 7, 5, whatever, and some. The rest of them are cool. Um, so the last thing I wanted to do actually, before we go on, we could add some points. Like the more we kill people, the enemies, the more points we get. I don't know if it's necessary at this point. I mean, it's cool, but I think you get the idea. Cannon upgrade. It's pretty neat. Hmm. Oh, let's commit. Stage O. And I could say it's like a full game now. What else do we need? We need the music. We need some sounds maybe, and I don't know. We can get some explosions maybe. Would that be a cool thing right now? Not sure. Um, I say let's leave it like that and let's move on to the music. So, for the music, um, maybe I should actually. I don't know if I should take another short break and then, or you know what? I'll take this link and I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it in some music groups so that other people can enjoy it. Let's see. We have. We'll put it in the Ableton group and in Bitwig and in Waves. Waves audio fields. And I'm gonna put it in game audio. Game audio 1-on-1. Game composers. Today I'm developing a game recording adaptive music and sounds for it. Okay. Just gonna post it in some places. Okay. So let's see. What do we still need here? Just adding some more links. Okay. So now I would want to create an Fmod manager, like a sound manager and a music manager, so everything will work together. And I'm going to start with, let's get it from the asset store, the Fmod package. So this will handle all the adaptive music in the game. And I'm already thinking like how the adaptive music will go. I mean, we have this spawner and it's counting down, and maybe when it's spawning there's going to be a certain music, when it's counting there's going to be a different music. Let's see. So we'll start with the F1. It's always like in a tiny, window here. Let's make it float. Oh, okay. Fmod for Unity. Perfect. So yeah, I actually wanted to. Okay, step by step. Let's see. We'll get all this stuff, import it. Importing package, and let's see what happens now. Okay. Yep. Reload. Think we don't need this anymore. And now we have fmod here. So this is gonna give us this exception until we do something about it. And what I intend to do is, first of all, start fmod. And I'm just gonna do kind of a skeleton project so that then we can change different things and see how it reacts in the game. Let's try that. So I'm doing this new, or this is the new project. Yeah. Master, and we'll create a new event, new 2D event because we're in 2D, and this is going to be called, let's call it, I don't know, one man game jam. So we're going to assign it to the bank, assign to master. Let's take the master one, and I'm going to save this whole thing. Let's see. Yeah, save it in the folder where we put everything here. So this is assets, and we're going to put fmod here. And this is going to be called One Man Game Jam. So now we have this One Man Game Jam. I'm going to build. And now if I go here, there should be, whoa, crash. No, we're good. We're good. Edit settings. And now they want the studio project path. And this is in assets fmod One Man Game Jam. This whole thing here. Okay. So technically they should be connected already, but I'm going to add another object here and call it audio manager. And actually the audio manager, let's put it in the middle. I'm going to add a few components to it. First of all, fmod studio bank loader and an fmod studio event emitter, and we're going to load at object start and unload object destroy. Same here. And they want the event. The event is One Man Game Jam. Yep. So I think that's good. Let's create the audio manager script. And this is going to be a singleton, very similar to the one we did with the game manager. So let's see how we can do that. Open the audio manager. And let's open the game manager. I'm going to do something similar. Just get this, put it in here. Of course, this is audio manager and not game manager. And I'm going to take this from the awake function. Okay, so now it's persistent, which means that when we reload the scene, we want it to still stay. We don't want it to start the music. Maybe we do. We want it to change the music, but we don't want it to disappear, you know, and restart the whole logic. I want to be in charge of the logic, you know what I mean? So, okay. Another thing we need here is a reference to fmod, but this is going to be using fmod unity. Okay, and we'll also have here a public, that's going to be emitter, studio event emitter. We'll call it emitter anyway. And public, we don't need the bank loader actually, so it's just the emitter. And now when we start, you know what? Yeah, start, or no, this we can do actually in the awake function. We'll do emitter equals get component, and this will be studio event emitter. Okay, so how do we start this? the first thing I want to think about with the music, and yeah, I am going to start with the music, I think, and not the sounds. And with the music, I want to change the music according to different parameters. But I'm thinking of the parameters. I think one of them is going to be, for example, the number of enemies. So let's try doing that. And for that, I'm just going to, you know what, let's start Bitwig Studio so we can already start like creating things. And I'm going to maybe make a very small, like easy loop so that I can experiment with just to see that the logic works properly. And then after everything works, maybe I'll take a short break or something and and then create the real music for this. So I already started a project here just so it will be nice and easy to experiment. And also, yeah, we'll take this and I'm going to export it. It's just right now there's like a really stupid little actually I'm gonna put the headphones so I can hear it too. Okay, very stupid, but it will do for now. So let's export the audio here. Just the loop region, and we're gonna do that in Unity projects. No, it's not here. It's in, where is it actually? Here. Yeah, let's do it here for now. We'll call it yep, that's good enough. And so we have them here, and we'll add them to the fmod project. Okay, that's easy. What's the BPM? Let's see, 95.05. That's a pretty stupid BPM. I mean, I could have skipped this like 05. No one will notice anyway. But let's see if it works with that. Tempo marker 95.05. Whatever. Add a magnet region. Just add one here and another one here. And we'll also add a loop region. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. And let's say that we are counting the number of enemies. So we'll add a parameter here. And that will be called enemies. And it will range from 0 to, let's say, 10, because I don't think that we're going to need like 10 means like a whole other mess, you know, so it doesn't matter if it's 10 or 15. It's action wise, it's the same amount of action, and it's a discrete parameter. I don't know if it makes a difference here, but yep, discrete. Yeah, scale. Okay, and now let's say that this magnet region is let's do the offset relative, so it will go to like the relative position in the next loop, and add condition enemies. So there's going to be, let's say, 1 to 4 enemies. It's one thing, but as soon as there are or you know what, let's at first I just want to see that it works, so let's do 0 to 0, and anything above 0 is already something. Let's see if it works. Okay, so for some reason it plays both these files together. That's not what I wanted actually. I want them to be like that, and a different track for this one. I say different track. It actually needs to be told like specifically, oh, I need another audio track. Yes, you do. Okay, what's now? So if the hi-hat is playing 16th notes, then we know that we have more than 0 enemies. Oh, yeah, and 8 is 0. Okay, save this one. Build. Let's see what's going on here. So we're back at Unity. Where is Unity? Here. And in the audio manager, I want to tell it that when it updates, let's see. Yeah. So I'm gonna make another method called change music according to enemies. And this method is gonna say emitter, hey emitter, can you please set parameter? This one is called, what's it called? Enemies with a capital E. And please set it to the number of enemies, which we are going to figure out in a second. It's actually game object with a capital G. Get find objects of type enemy and length. So the length of this array is what's going to affect it. Do we need to tell it to play? I'm not even sure. Let's see. So okay, we have the hi-hat playing 8, so we're still good. Yeah. Amazing. Okay, so the good news is it's working, and it's updating according to the number of enemies or whatever. The bad news: this music is very, very silly at the moment. I mean, it could somehow work, but we will definitely need to change it. What I wanted to do is also, before continuing to actually creating the music, is giving this audio manager another functionality, which is to play sound. So I'm trying to think how to do that, and so I will need to add here a component which is audio source. And the audio source, first thing I know from experience, get this down to 50, otherwise something's going to blast your ears at some point. You're not going to know this, it's just going to blast your ears. And yeah, the audio clip and the output, that's all good. 3D sound settings, we might use it a little bit at some point, but let's see what's happening right now. So I'm going to record a very stupid explosion sound. Let me think. So let's add another channel here. And no, I want to add an audio channel actually. And this one's going to be the SM58, but I'm actually using it right now. So let's see how it goes. Turn it up a little bit. And I'm going to, yeah, you might hear me from 2 separate sources, which is not ideal. Oh, I could turn off auto monitor. So I assume that it's not going to monitor it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't hear it, so it's good. And let's create it like here or something. So how will this explosion sound? We could create something with MIDI, but I literally just want to check it, so let's do something very silly. Okay, let's hear how this sounded. Okay, not disastrous. Let's see what we can do to give it some life. Even though it's again a very stupid sound. We'll add saturator. Do we have anything? Saturator, warm saturator. Yeah, why not? A bit too saturated, I would say. Wow. Okay. No. Nah. Terrible. Let's get another thing. What about waves? Let's get a wave plugin here. So waves. What do you guys have for us? VST2s? Is this what we're working with? Yeah. And NX, OVOX, TTX, CLA. CLA. You know what? Let's get the CLA, the effect. Mono stereo. That's nice. I actually just wanted to demonstrate how to play one sound. I don't want to make a project out of this, but let's do this anyway. Very silly. And also, maybe while I'm here, I should add a return track, and this one will have. Oh, okay. So let's do it in a second. Okay. Think I'm gonna do it like this. And this is gonna be sent to a reverb. Let's use waves reverb too. Why not? And this is gonna be sent. I'll call this one explosion. Sounds terrible, I know, but it will sound better, I hope. Yeah. Oh, okay. Needs to be sent here. Even shorter. Not perfect. Far from it. I think it's a bit over the top. Um, I'll try to flatten it somehow, maybe with some mm, with this one. And the reverb definitely needs like to chill out a bit. Huh. Come to think about it, I don't know if I want the enemies to disappear with a boom. That can be really distracting, and it has like nothing to do with the nature of the game. So let's look at it like one more second because, you know, ignore the music for now. But this is not, doesn't seem like a game for like crazy explosions. It seems like a more like zorp kind of thing, you know? So you want them to zorp out of reality. Zrp, zrp, zrp. So let's get rid of this and the reverb. You know, sometimes you need to just acknowledge the fact that you've gone in the wrong direction. Happens. Okay, so Zorp kind of thing. Sounds like a massive job. Sounds like a massive thing. Let's see. Or actually, maybe I'll group this one already, create an extra layer, and I don't know if Toad. I think it's called Toad. So have massive is being massive. Yeah, it's funny. I actually want it kind of like that, but shorter. Which one is doing which? Like, let's see. Let's solo the massive one and the Toad. Now you guys have to decide who's doing what. Oh, I think I have another channel open here. This way, this guy. So we're not even listening to the right one. So that's the Toad. That's kind of a Zorpy type thing, but okay, Massive needs to take it easy a little bit. How will we do that? Yeah, we're gonna need to take this envelope here. Where is it? This guy. Or even, you know what, let's create another envelope and make it so that the attack and yeah, it goes from this to that really fast. So this actually affects the amp. But not like that, but like that. Okay, and now a little bit longer. Not that long. Without this. That's too much. That's made for when you die. This guy. I think that's kind of the Zorping out of reality that I was aiming for. But the Massive needs like to be a little bit different, like just a little bit. Let's bring it back. Just a tiny bit longer. What's this? What's this? I don't want this. Oh, it's still the massive. Maybe this. Let's try that. Oh no. Start from here. Yeah, one small change to massive, and I think we're good. So I want the pitch to also change with this envelope. Whoop. And yeah, but faster. Nice. Let's send one of them to the right, one of them to the left. Call it a sound. How do we do that? They have like this tool thing here. Tool. So this one goes to the left, and this one will go to the right. Right? Why not? Oh, and maybe some reverb. After all. Oh, we deleted it. We don't need it, and we can also use the Unity one. Okay. Export this guy. Export audio and loop region. Is this the loop region? No. It is now. So export audio, loop region. This goes here, and this is take the master. We call it die enemy death. Yes. Okay, we have the enemy death now. Everybody's happy. Gonna drag it into Unity. Where is Unity actually? I haven't seen it in a while. Oh, here we are. It's actually already in Unity. It's in Fmod. In Man GameJam. Should be there at least. Oh, this one. Okay, and the audio manager. Let's So in the audio manager, I want to create before that public class sound, and this will just have an audio clip and a name and name, and that's it. So here we'll have public public sound, my sounds, or just sounds. Let's see how it appears in the, I'm not sure if it's serialized. Audio manager. Did I save it? Yeah. So I think it needs to be like serialized field. Nope. How did we do it in the spawner actually? Oh, system serializable. Yeah. No? Oh. Spawner. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. So now we have sounds, and if we do this, element one, each one of them needs to be serialized somehow. Again, if we look at the spawner, I don't know if it can serialize the audio clip. What if I do this? I think it needs to be just serialized field now. No? Not sure if Unity likes that. Size 1, element 0. Nice. Okay. So, this is enemy death, and we're gonna call it enemy death. And and one more thing, audio source. We need an audio source here. Okay. Right. So now if I do public void play sound, I would want it to play the sound. Let's do so it can get an int sound to play. Maybe afterwards I'll do an overload that you can send the name and just play it with the name. But for now it doesn't matter. So what did I want? Public void play sound and audio source play. I think it's play one shot. Audio clip is sound to play. And what does it need else? Like the volume or something? Volume. Let's do 0.5 F. Huh? Cannot convert from sound to, of course. Sound to play. Audio clip. No? Thank you. Okay. Oh, and of course, when the enemy dies, where is that? Damageable. So, where is the death? die. Okay. If it's player on player dead and else audio manager instance play sound. Let's do it 0 now. Okay, let's see if it works. Not sure. Yeah. I mean, kind of a strange sound for an enemy, but it works. Crazy bomb. Haha. Yeah, I want to randomize the pitch a little bit. It's strange that it's always the same pitch and it's annoying. So let's do that. How can I change the pitch? Let's see. Audio clip priority pitch. So the audio source can change the pitch, and this is gonna be in the audio manager. The sound audio source pitch equals random range. Again with this. Whoop. Use Unity Engine random range between. Is it a float? Of course it is, but it's between 0 and 1. Huh. Let's make it between 0.8 f and 1.2 f, and hopefully every death will sound different. Also want to get rid of this fmod studio debug thing. How do I get rid of it? Probably in fmod. I don't know if it's happening, but if it is happening, then it's not good enough. So let's try something pretty extreme. And random like this. Audio source pitch. Really wish I could change this. I'm pretty sure it's in the settings somewhere. Okay, it is working. Right, so that's nice. I wanna check real quick. How do I disable fmod? Disable this. What was it called? Debugger. Studio debug. Okay, so I guess it's this one. This one? Live update. Okay, debug overlay. No, thank you. Right, okay. So, we have a game, we have a sound player, and we have an adaptive music mechanism that we can change, and we will change because I mean, this music is not what I wanted. Oh, well. And actually, this sounds will need to be changed too. But that's good to know that everything is working. That's a good start. So at this point, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to take actually, I'll tell you exactly how long this break is going to be. It's going to be, yeah, I think a 26-minute break. And in the meantime, I'm going to play my album again. It's, again, a short album. So 26 minutes, and I'm going to put a timer so that I'm also going to remember when to come back. And then I'm going to work on the music and the sounds. So, yeah. Where was that?
Waiting for something to happen, waiting for something to happen, waiting for something to happen, waiting for something to happen. just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer. Maybe just a little while longer.
Okay, so I hope you enjoyed. This was the album that I created actually for this feed, and it's called Waiting, and it's going to be available very soon on Spotify. And now I wanted to make the real music for this game. So let's see. We'll start with um, Bitwig Studio. So I would work with Ableton Live, and I love Ableton Live, and still I might switch to Ableton Live at some point. But if I can do it all on Bitwig, then I will, just because it's new and I want to change things around a little bit. And I connected my V drums to the. Let's see, I'm gonna delete this. I connected my V drums to another device which will create the bass. Not sure how it will work, but I'm going to try that. Let's see. Okay. So that's the metronome. I'm going to turn it up a bit. Okay. Actually, I'm only turning it up on my headphones. So I'll try to play something and see if it works. 1 second. So of course I'm trying to think about the game. Like, I don't want to just make random music that has nothing to do with the game. But at the same time, nothing is set in stone. So I'm just gonna try riffing something and see what happens. And if it works in the game, great. And if not, then maybe we'll change it. Maybe we'll just throw it away. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so this is way too harsh. I'm just gonna try and change the sound a little bit and see. We're using what is this? Addictive drums. So let's see what happens here. Yeah, too crazy. I mean, I like this sound, but it has absolutely nothing to do with what we're trying to do here. So let's try again. Yeah, too crazy, definitely. Let's see what we have here. No, no to all that. Okay, no, I'm not gonna use any of that. So I'm just going to put the camera back here and make this beat without the drums. So 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna try something a bit different. This one went horribly wrong, which happens a lot. You know, what can you do? Let's see. Um, so remove all that. Nope. And also, 1 second. Okay. Um, I'm going to also remove this and that. None of that stuff. Let's just use my keyboard to do something else and see what Bitwig has for us. Drums. So of course we have addictive drums here. We don't want that. Try that. Didn't work. I love this plugin, but obviously that's not what we're looking for here. Let's see. Okay, not really what we're looking for either, but still. More, it's getting closer, not quite there yet. Okay, maybe. Let's put it as a maybe. I don't know. Definitely no. Warmer. Huh. I like the 4 one. Yeah, let's try this. Like, we can change it later, but you know, the I often think that there are two mistakes you can do at this stage. One is to go preset diving for hours and it never ends, and that's a bad thing. You lose all the momentum. The second mistake is to say, okay, whatever, I'll just change it later, but then put up a very uninspiring preset that makes you make the wrong music. And I think that's sort of not making excuses or anything, but that's sort of what happened before. That I just put something that didn't inspire me at the moment, not at least at the context of this specific game, and I wound up making something completely unrelated. So let's try that, and we need to remember I want to make at least 3 different scenes where one of them is um, kind of the relaxed, I'm flying in the sky with my spaceship just cruising around, and the second one is um, the wave is about to the spawn wave is about to start, and then the third one is when it's getting really hardcore. So just clear up the desk here a little bit. Okay, and so let's say 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's the snare. Try that one again. Mm. 1, 2. Okay. Need to change it a bit. Actually, I'm going to start over. And what I don't like is something sounds very harsh here. Let's see what it is. Maybe this is a better one. And the snare is a bit too much. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, not amazing still, but okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but it's we can start from that. So of course I had a couple of mistakes there. The snare. So let's take this one as the one bass of like of something we're going to do. Whoop, and like this, and so that's all these can be quantized. Of course, we can add another one here. And if we need to be careful when quantizing these guys because it's not a 16th, is it? Ba, ba, ba. Oh, it actually is. Yeah, it is. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, this needs to go 1/16 here. Okay, and this whole thing will be looped and whatever. We don't need to take to worry about that because what's his face? Fmod is going to do that. So now let's go to the next one. And the next one I wanted to actually let's throw this one away. And for this I wanted the hi-hat to start being a little bit more intense. And of course it went completely out of that's on the 3 on the 3, and we want to add a kick here, but not this one. 1 and 2 en, 1 and 2 en 3. So that's a bit annoying. I don't know why it does that, but Bitwig sometimes decides not to quantize. Huh, and now it does. Again, oh no. So for E and That sounds terrible. Okay. This and that and whoop. And for E and for E. Come on. And okay. That could be enough for us. We'll see what happens. Again. Not amazing. Okay. I don't know. We could apply some groove to it. Not sure how it's done here. Let's see. Whoop. Make legato. No. What do we want? We want some groove. Because now it's quantized. Quantized it too much, I would say. Interesting. So that would be, I would say, easier in Ableton, unless maybe I just don't know how to do it, but we can check. Bitwig, apply groove. Groove, shuffle, swing, global quantize. 5 ways to alter the groove. I actually just want one way, if possible. So, okay. Grid mode, custom grid, straight, triplet. I see. Quantize time. Local quantize. So. Where is it? Okay, so I can humanize it a little bit. I think that's the idea. Did it do anything actually? Yeah, tiny bit. Let's try again. Okay, but that will be very annoying if it will just repeat itself like that. Let's do some variations. Even though it's a loop, we want to make it a nice loop at least. So, maybe this one will be here, and this one will be on the E, and this one, no, we don't need it. So Okay. Right. Whatever. Like we can do things with it later. Let's just get those two together, and we can apply a marker here just so we know what's going on. So this is the calm, and this is the medium or whatever. And this is intense. Insert cue marker. So intense. Bitwig, if you're listening, when you insert a cue marker, you would want it to immediately go to the rename function. You don't want to press anything else afterwards. Of course, you want to rename it, in my opinion, at least. Okay. Final one will be we'll derive it from the calm one, and it will have a kick, I think, 4 on the floor. So that would be. So it's now it's 4 on the floor. We'll do an 8 on the floor, or whatever you want to call it, and it will be kind of like this. Boom, 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 boom. And it actually carries to the next one, or no? Let's go. Let's see what happened. Oh, duplicated the wrong one, I guess, or did I? So yeah, these ones will be 16th notes. Let's do that. Can just do this, right? And we don't want to go on forever, so we'll just boom. Okay, whatever. Nope, that's not it. Again. So if we want to do that, I guess we just need to delete those first. And okay. So it's not only the kicks. Like we'll express the intensity in some other ways too. But let's see. I don't like it, actually. Yeah, I think I want to go double time here, actually. Maybe at the snare too. I think now it's time for the snare. A bit too intense with the rim shots. Tumka, tuta, tumta, tututa. Yeah, I don't think we need all that. We can just do. And now we'll do some variations on this one. Do, 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 do. Okay. Okay, and now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, diggy, diggy. Do, 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 diggy, diggy. And something a little bit more spacey. We don't want everything to be like that. And okay, so the whole thing from the top. Yeah, the snare repeats itself twice with this pattern. I don't really like it. Another thing that's bothering me a little bit here is that the snare a tiny bit too intense. Let's see what we can do about it. And actually, let's randomize the pitch a little bit while we're at it. LFO, let's get a classic LFO. And the classic LFO is going to move according to the rhythm and change the pitch. So the pitch is going to be like this, and I wanted to make it less intense, but I did the opposite, I think. Let's give it a whole bar, and now let's just not make it according to the beat. I want to be kind of more random. All right. I don't know. Maybe it might not have much to do with the game. Let's try it from the top. Okay, I don't know. What's going on there with the transition? Boom, boom. One kick too many, I think. Yep, here it is. Okay, I don't know. It's far from perfect, but I'm also worried that I don't know what's the maximum length of Facebook Live or whatever, but it might be 8 hours. So if that's the case, then I really need to step on it a little bit. Let's just do that. So I'm just gonna make something real quick, and hopefully I'll be able to continue after. What's that again? Oh, that's the sounds. Let's rename it sounds. We'll take care of it later. And now I would want to add some keys to it. So let's see what we have. Drum machine, don't need it anymore. I made some preset a while ago called Mojo Keys, and I used a lot of. Oh, not this. It's a bit too much. Let's try to find a different one. We could use it if it's really soft. Let's try. I don't know. I think maybe I should start with a really cool bass line. Let's just see the other preset that I've made over there. So there's this. Hmm. Nope, not a big fan of this one. Let's try adding some bass. Yeah. Got a lot of options here. Too many options, some would say. But at this point, let's try. Maybe. Hmm. Nope. I don't know. I don't know. I'm really starting to think I should get rid of all that. Seriously. Yep. That's not what I want to do. Hmm. It's really. I need to look at the game once again. Um, are we actually still live? Is there a way to know this? Hmm. Okay. Um. Maybe that was actually not so bad. Let's try it again. You know what? Let's stick with that. I think that was a long time ago, before all those things happened. Is there a way to get back to it? Ooh, long way to go. Hmm. I doubt it. Maybe it's in an old save. Mm. Oh, here. I think it was here. No. Hmm. Yeah, whatever. Let's just use this one. So I'm gonna try it again. Gonna try it again to do take another shot at this. Let's see. Oh, huh? It's not connected. Why? Oh, it turned itself off. It's definitely not what I had imagined for this, but it could work, even just for the sake of the, for this experiment. Let's see.